Hello, ladies and gents. I hope you're doing well. We're back for another one. Let's just move that around there. And pre-game playing? Webcam open? Where the Okay. Let's just sort this out. Okay, we are getting there. Hello, everybody. My name is Blackwell. This is Blackwell TV. Right. You know what the definition of having the piss taken out of you is? It's finding a part online that costs £2.09p. The price of the website offers you it at £1.59, but somehow it still costs you £9. I'm sure we can all relate to that. Handling fee, what the fuck that means. Shipping as well. Oh yeah, it's £9. We're just going to times it by 9 or 8, and we're going to charge that for it instead. Oh right, okay. But yeah, we're still here. I haven't turned the lights off or anything yet. Excuse me, just getting my Stream Deck up and running.
Speakers.
Nice. I've got some new stuff on the old audio side of things. This is a placeholder for now, but I've got some cool stuff coming up. Check it out. I don't know how loud this is going to be because I haven't got it implemented into my Stream Deck yet. But essentially, when I say I'm going to be right back, I'll just be a moment.
But the streamer was not back in a few moments, and took a long time to return, in fact, for he had to go into the kitchen and let the dog out into the garden, put the kettle on to make a coffee, and wash his hands as well. There was plenty for the streamer to do before he could return.
I'm implementing a narrator. I'm getting a narrator to just talk over the stream every now and then to rectify the things that I say that are nonsensical. Like when something's just going to take a second.
But this particular task was time-consuming, and it didn't just take a minute like the streamer had said.
Stuff like that. You know, I just, oh, this should be easy. I'll just kill the guy and then
the
that'll be it.
aforementioned task was not easy, and the streamer did take time and struggled through until the end.
So I've literally put like 15 minutes worth of effort into it so far. But I'll be putting that on the channel at some point because it's daft. I want a narrator who criticizes what I've said. Why not? I think it'll add to depth to the channel. Yeah, maybe I could turn it into something that could be redeemed through chat. That'd be pretty interesting. But it would not be interesting, you know, just anything like. If it was Morgan Freeman, it'd be epic. But yeah, I'm sort of I hear a little bit of Matt Berry coming through on that narrator, so it's like I like that. That's pretty funny. Not a lot, you know, a little tiny sort of element of there, inspiration in there. But yeah, It's just a Santa voice, which has been pitched down. So, yeah, anyway. We're in Fallout 76 today, as you can see, it's on the screen. I'm still tweaking with that stuff, so, yeah. I should probably get it done relatively swiftly.
But the aforementioned task was not easy, and the streamer did take time and struggled through until the end.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, Bill Biffle. Atomic Shop hasn't been updated just yet. We're going to get a Fallout First item of the month coming today. So it's your last chance to get the current one, which is the Camp Counselor tent. We're going to go adventure mode. Do you reckon there's one Fashnak left? No. No, they're gone. Fred said it yesterday, and Fred's in the know. There won't be one at 5 o'clock, because that'd overrun the 5 o'clock cut-off point. The last one was 4 o'clock. The only way you could possibly get it done is if you stalled the event. Like the starting time and then the end time. I got my groceries in today. Yeah, groceries. Then I ate loads of sausage rolls. I was like, ooh, whoops.
Good afternoon, sir.
I feel like that robot. The dead one just there. What's the carry weight looking like? Oh yeah, I picked up a fixer. Not the quad. I picked up an instigating fixer earlier. Put a couple of mods on it. It cost 1,000 caps. So yeah, I just thought, you know what, I was at max caps. I needed to buy something. It looked quite interesting. Here it is. It's got the Pearly Peepers skin on it, which actually, the more I look at not Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Online, the more I see that this is sort of Hemaeus Mora. Obviously can't say that name. With the eyes and stuff and the green. It's pretty cool. Now I see it that way. But yeah, what are we on caps wise? 36. Okay, 36. Let's go to Nick Cage Fans 69's camp. There's a lot of stuff there. Yeah, so I don't believe that there is a Fashnak available at 5 o'clock. I think the store's going to update. We're going to have plenty to do with the weeklies. A new Fallout First item as well, and probably a storefront update. I don't know how good it'll be. We'll have to take a look, you know. Right, let's head over. There we go. All right. So what's for sale? Sorry, what? 2,000 for a serum? Right, that sets the price. Tone of the prices. Okay, Berserkers, Vampire... Medic's Short Enclave Plasma Pistol. You might wonder why I just bought that. I'll explain it in a minute. Just, it's more of a technical thought process now when you're looking through what you see on the vendors. because what I've just bought there was a Medic's Enclave plasma pistol. However, my theory is on that weapon, it's got faster fire rate on it. It's got 250 damage resistance while reloading on it. To me, that's got everything that a bloodied needs, apart from the bloodied prefix. So, what the best thing I would do with this is transfer it over to my bloodied character, maybe a bloodied rifleman if I have one. And then when the update comes for legendary building, then all you need to do is put a bloodied prefix on that, a bloodied mod on that, and you've got a fucking incredible weapon. You probably need the flamer barrel as well. But that, to me, sounded like a really exciting combination. So, yeah. Obviously, it wouldn't be tradable at that point. You'd make it untradeable. But it sounds like a really interesting roll. Potentially a god roll. I'm not sure what a god roll is. I'll have to take a look at that. We'll have to look at that. We will. I bet you do so. All the plans are known. Wow. Okay. Let's pose. Let's have a look at our pose. Works for me. I picked him up by the scruff of the neck. Kicking out for old Father Winter. Right, let's get out of there. Hop onto Twitter. Just going to throw it up there. We've caught Father Winter and we're throwing him out with the trash. Fashion Night ends at 5 PM. There we go. Technically it's ended. But the last knockings will be finishing off, won't it? Probably finished by now. But yeah. Right. Let's take a look here. We've had a look at... So, yeah. Let's hop up. Let's have a little rest on this perch. And let's take a look at this weapon that we've managed to purchase this afternoon. So, it's a Medic's Short Enclave Plasma Pistol. I'm interested to know what a god roll is on this weapon. Fallout 76, what is a god roll on a plasma rifle? I'll call it plasma rifle because we'll probably change it for a plasma. I'm still learning what the best is for guns. I use a flame plasma gun a lot, but what's a god roll for it? Okay. Things like anti-armor, faster fire rate, and reduced weight benefit any build, and are generally what I go for, but build-dependent ones like Bloody can also be insanely good if you have that build. The best first star is either Bloodied or anti-armor. Second star is faster fire rate. Third star, best roll for any weapon is mainly subjective. Breaks slower, reduced weight, or reduced AP cost of great quality of life. In terms of damage, however, I think faster reload's best. Mods for the Enclave Plasma Rifle can be purchased from White Springs Bunker or player vendors. Not sure about that. You cannot craft the mods or learn any plans. The mods are purchased as modules, then it can be attached to your weapon. Mods for the Enclave Plasma Rifle can be purchased from the White Springs Bunker. That doesn't sound right. The Flamer mod can only be found at Watoga Station and Watoga Market. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, So 250, think about the DR, 250 damage resistance while reloading. So when you're not firing your weapon and doing exceptional damage, bloodied doesn't... So when you're reloading, you've got a DR, your bloody cuts off. You don't take damage because you've got a DR. I think. I think it'd be a good weapon anyway. Right, so... Right, okay. So we'll call it a waiting bloodied prefix. So what does it weigh? 3. Doesn't weigh much. That's fine. I can put that in the bag for now. Now I know that legendary crafting is not going to come along for a while, but it was a quite nice little roll there. So I think the question for the day would be, what is the best 3rd star? Let's see if I can pin that in chat and see what we can think about it. What is the best 3rd star for ranged legendary weapons? That's today's question. Thoughts on a postcard? Chuck on tweet on YouTube as well. Pin message done. What is it? What is the best 3rd star for ranged legendary weapons? Right, so we've got 15 minutes to go. 35k, not bad. Let's have a look, see what we've got going on. Moonshine Jamboree's up. Only 2 people there at the moment.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, I didn't realise I can pin stuff here. That's useful. That's great. Moonshine Jamboree. Speak to... Oh, shit, it's just about to fail.
Oh dear, that's too bad. I've seen better jamborees when hanging around with no possum. That reminds me, I must be off now.
I'm going to switch servers, see if there's a public on a different server that's actually being run. Because, you know, I want to go and play. It might be eviction notice or something cool. What we got going on this one? Drop connection. Down in Watuga. Monster Mash. Powering up 2. Power station. I really thought there'd be a public event going on. But it's probably already started, hasn't it? Oh, that was a decision that was not the greatest, I guess. Maybe Swarm of Suitors happened. Oh well, we'll just crack on. We need to go speak to some raiders about some stuff, apparently. Hooah. So, what's the schedule for the week? For those who may not have noticed, we are not streaming on Wednesday, but we are streaming today. Obviously, we're on 76 all week. We're on the PTS on Thursday, so we've got plenty to talk about on that one. Then Friday we're back with the regular game of 76. Obviously we've got the double mutations coming on Thursday onwards, so it might be quite a treacherous time if you're focusing on those. Might do some expeditions and stuff. We'll have to wait and see. What else have we got going on the stream schedule? Personal best streak. We streamed yesterday, we're streaming today, that's 2. So that's updated there. Working towards our personal best of 23. Oh, Minerva's still in game, so that's quite useful.
When you can buy my recreations at a discount.
Warglaive. Yeah, why not? We've got enough gold, we might as well just use it up. What was that? Importance of communications up. Sweet. Cool beans. Let's get them 2 done. That gets us some more affinity with the faction, which is good. I also need to take down a Myla Queen at some point, so if anyone wants to help us with that one, that'd be appreciated.
Can I cross this name off my list or what?
Yeah, they'll be coming back.
That's fine. So you're due some payment here. Hard work deserves real pay. Now scram, kid.
Thank you. Nice little bit of rep there. I saw it move and everything. Must be legit. The importance of communication and some rewards.
I gotta repair one more turn. You here to help?
Yeah.
Because I got stuff that needs doing.
That's funny because I like to do stuff.
I need a few radio vacuum tubes. And thanks to some good intel, I know just where you can find them.
Well, why don't you get them?
You know the drill.
Why don't you just get them yourself? No offense, Ren, but I never see you do any work. Ever. And I've been knocking around for 6 years. Did I grab? No, I didn't. No, I had. No. I got 1 mini roll. I thought I was going to bring the packet up, but no. I only ate the one. Sorry. Yeah. Never mind. Mini rolls are okay. Very good snack. What's going on over here? Okay, that first shot was pretty good. So this is my newly acquired instigating fixer. I've got a commando receiver on it. So an automatic receiver. I've got a thing there. Let's have a look. So it's instigating. It does 50% extra crit damage, which is quite nice if you stack that VATS up. VATS charge as well, which I didn't really consider, but that's great. I put perforate. Well, it's got already had a perforating magazine on it anyway. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to use it as an automatic, to be fair, if you're soloing.
Where'd they go, fucking coward?
I haven't even tried it with a crit hit on the first shot yet. Is there a guy around here? There is. He's there. He's a Raider Psycho. He's dead. Okay. Another guy just spawned there, so I was like, alright, I'll just kill him as well. I ain't even asked. So, let's see what this thing can achieve if we use the instigating effect, the crit and sneak all in one. Ideally on a headshot as well, on a crit, on a weak spot. I reckon it'll stack up to 500. Maybe I'm being... Let's have a look. 561. and an auto receiver. 333. This is, yeah, instigating is a nice roll. It cost me 1,000 caps. I think it was well priced. This is a proper double tap dead, this one. I like it. So I'm just holding the space bar down. So I don't just jump up in the air, but I can use VATS whenever I want, which is quite nice. Reduce weight, 25 less AP, reload, or weapon durability. You just listed them all there, Fred. Can you now list the ones you've missed out? Are there any? I guess it depends on the weapon. Like, you don't want a 50 cal that weighs 18 carrying around here. Less AP. What about the crit? Because it's not technically less AP. What about this one? The bonus VATS crit charge. Right, so I've jumped when I'm hidden-ish. Which means my crit's ready whenever I need it. And I've also got gun fu, so it switches targets. Weapon durability. I'm not so sure on that one, you know. Because if you use civil engineer stuff, you get weapon durability anyway. So I've got a full set of civil engineer, and weapons break 35% slower because of it. So I don't know. I mean, if you want to add that durability on top, then you're obviously going to be very, very durable. A lot of people, I don't know. I don't use VAT, so I don't know. 25 less AP seems more popular. Right. Okay. It's a pretty bloody good gun, this. Okay. I think melee is pretty much tacked on as +2 strength or +1 strength, depending on what game you're playing, and faster swing speed, isn't it? But it could be less AP cost if you're using an auto axe or a weapon like that, automatic melee. But yeah, I suppose ranged is where the variations come in. What have I got on my others? Reload speed, okay. 50 DR while aiming, I mean it's okay I suppose. Power attack, no, it's crap. What's that one? Reduce weight, yeah, like that one. Yeah, so I'm sort of siding with you there. Just looking at the ones that I have, I'm thinking like, that'd be good for bloodied, I think. But yeah, I'm somewhat agreeing with you there. Reduce weight's always nice on heavy stuff, so yes. Less AP, I never really noticed it, because if I find myself depleting AP a lot, then I'll take a food or drink buff. So it's not really one that I consider myself. And then faster reload, yeah, it's always nice to see. And I don't really partake in the durability either, the weapon durability one. I'm like, if it breaks, it breaks. I'll just get it replaced, repaired, whatever. But yeah, it is subjective, so yeah. I think the weapon reduction of weight, that's mint, yeah. I need to have a look at them, really. Legendary weapon effects. 3-star. Right. What are these for? Are these for armor? Weapons? It says weapons, so... Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's ranged weapons. Right, so 3-star here. It's got +1 agility. Breaks slower. Hits have a 10% chance to generate a stealth field. Reduce weight. VATS crit meter fills faster. 100% faster movement speed while aiming. Perception. 15% faster reload. 250 damage resist while reloading. 50 DR while aiming, and 25% less VATS cost. I think the VATS enhanced one's probably up there, yeah. I'd say, out of those ones, I would say reduce weight, followed by VATS AP. Faster reload's okay, yeah. And then VATS crit fills faster, that's what I would pick. And I'd go with the less AP because it's 25%. Whereas the VATS crit meter fills 15% faster, it's only 15%, so there's a 10% difference there, I'd say. I'd say. Yeah. Cut effects. Let's have a look. Double ammo capacity. Yep, that got taken out. I don't know why they got taken out, to be fair. Probably because it's a double of the base size mag, and then if you put on a drum mag or whatever, it's not going to really make much difference anyway. Probably that. Crit hits cause target to frenzy. Crit hits freeze targets. That's technically in the game still, but it's just on one weapon. Chance to cripple a limb. Kneecapper. Target is poisoned for 50 damage over 10 seconds. That's probably stackable, so it's a pain in the arse. Chance to stagger on hit, and then targets bleed for 25 damage over 5 seconds. Yeah, they probably struggle with the game mechanics with that. The guarantee is an instigating, crippling, rapid, unique, legendary. Oh, it's a bloody fat man. Ugh. I just saw a unique weapon. I saw the word instigating, and I thought, that could be good. Crushing below. What's that? That's a... For fuck's sake. So that's a buckshot grenade launcher. Or it's M79. Incendiary. That's perfect storm. Really, there's only 2 unique weapons which are instigating. That's a shame. Hang on. The fancy single action revolver has a randomly determined 1-star effect. I didn't know that. I thought it was always the same. I didn't know what it was because I never really bothered with it. But the pump action is a 3-star. The fancy pump action shotty. Okay. Interesting. Availability and restrictions. Aristocrats can't drop from ally quests. Gourmands can't drop from ally quests. And Juggernauts can't drop from ally quests. Medics, bow, crossbow, and compound bow can get this effect only from ally quests. Thirst Zapper can't drop with the medic's effect. Quad excludes Fat Man, missile launcher, M79 grenade launcher, auto grenade launcher, black powder weapons, the bow, the crossbow, the compound bow, the Gatling laser, ultrasight Gatling laser, Gatling plasma, and Thirst Zapper. Alright. A little bit of a chat there. Right. Carry weight, how are we? Yeah, we're good. So we can go back to the crater. Fortnite has started. It has. He's disappeared, lol. Can't talk to him now. Yep. Has Fashnak bugged, is it? Wait, it's there. Maybe we can get there. Running all the way. Need to get repaired, don't I? It started, but the bot disappeared. Oh! You wait until everyone on the Discord's getting salty.
My dad, just the rookie I wanted to see.
Crying out those crocodile
Got that little
tears.
job done?
I did, yeah. And it's all yours on the house.
I'll make sure your pro bono work doesn't go unnoticed next time.
I didn't see that move. There we go. Needle mover. Thank you very much. Right, let's get down to see what everyone else is doing at Fashnak. Just sort of standing around. Nothing. Just hanging around.
A few moments later.
Yay! That's from the reward that I just did. Oh, it's all scorched here now. Everybody's let down and everyone's going to cry. Because they didn't have the chance to do Fashnak 7,000,001 times. Mission failed. Oh, it's just all gone. Oh. Oh. Can you believe we had 2 weeks of Fashnak? Can you believe that? That was crazy. That was awesome. It's sad when events go, isn't it? Because it's like, oh, I wanted to do that. I had fun with the community. Oh dear. Hey Prince. I assume that's Prince. Yeah. Prince helps me sleep. He's cooped up in a jar for crying out loud. Old Man Winter has been squashed into the ground. I heard the music in my dreams. Nice. Yeah, and all the rest of the other bits. I'm not doing the whole fucking thing, but yeah. Well, you could set it as your alarm on your phone, and then it'll wake you up and impede your dreams. Fucking hell. It'll haunt you in your dreams. Groundskeeper Willie. Okay, but we've got weeklies to do. Before you do any weeklies, just make sure just check to see if you've got a score booster, because you'll get that 25% bonus for 24 hours, and if you smash through all that lot, you're onto something good there. Bloop, 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 bloop. 50% boost. Has it updated? I don't even know if it updated. Wow, 375. Okay, it's not that high. 1500 to go. Yeah. Right, so that's today's challenge, to get all this stuff done. And that's also the name of the stream. So if you are watching this back on the VOD, then I'll guide you through what we're doing right here to get all the dailies and weeklies done. So you can benefit from it as well. If you did like this video, hit that thumbs up button, drop a comment in the comment section, and subscribe if you're new. Let's crack on with it. Let's talk to Davenport. We'll take a walk down there. Yeah, we're having a little conversation about what your preferred 3rd-star legendary effect is. If I had to pick one, you know, I'll probably go weapon weight reduction. There's nothing that screams way and then getting a 50 cal that weighs like a pound. You know, it's fucking great. I don't think there's any 3rd perks that improve your damage output, is there? I don't think they do that. They don't do extra crit damage or whatever. They obviously make your crit more frequent, but I'm thinking now, if the crit charge 15% faster plus it's, what is it? Which card is it? I don't even have the card. There's a perk card where if you max it out, it only uses 55% of your crit meter anyway. Think about how fast your crit would come back on that.
So good to see you again. Are you up for another photo recon?
Yeah.
Splendid.
I will go to Crater.
Feeling brave, are you?
No.
Good luck.
I know them. Feeling brave? No, they're literally good friends of mine. Like, it literally, we're neighbourly. Yes, I'm feeling brave. Yes. Take photos of my friend's house. Yeah, so challenging. I probably do need some camera film. So let's see what we've got. I feel like I'm miles away because I'm sitting back in this chair and, well, the chair's somewhat broken. But even so, I kind of fixed it a bit. Yeah, but yeah. So the back on the chair broke. Well, the armrest broke, snapped, and if you take the arms off, the back comes off because they're not actually connected to the base. So yeah, I repaired it with some Gorilla Glue and a coat hanger. MacGyver. Yeah, or something. Right, what we got? Camera film. Do I actually have camera film? Oh, I do. It's fine. Okay, so we need to take a photograph of a Grafton monster, and we need to go up to the crater. So we are here in Sutton. The Grafton monster is going to probably spawn down here, isn't it? So there was one at the Charleston train yard. Are there any others that we know of? There's one at Grafton Day. But that's not a dedicated spawn, is it? Because it could be a protest march or it could be Grafton Day. So we'll go to the Charleston train yard. I'm sure there's another spawn point for Grafton monsters. And if not, why not? Because they're big, scary monsters. Oh, yes, there is. Hemlock Holes. Yeah, so there's a guaranteed spawn up at Hemlock Holes. In the acid pits of the golf course. I guess it's... Is Hemlock Holes a golf course? I can't really picture a golf course being there, ever. But I guess it is. Right, we will use our instigating fixer to start off. You don't need to take a photo of the creature alive that can be dead. Can't seem to see it. If it's already been killed, we might be able to take a photograph of its corpse. A scavenger. Okay. Head across this bridge, see what happens. See what random encounter we get.
Get back here! You're my dinner!
Oh, we've got the guy chasing chickens. Oh, he's chasing a possum.
Ooh, you're gonna taste so good!
I happen to like possums. I ate the settler instead. Be free, possum! Be free! Alright. Hey, Tea Leaf, how's it going? How the devil are you?
Bruh.
No. Yep, that one. Why is this windmill here? Is this someone's camp? Very simple camp, if it is.
I'm getting so sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
Right, okay, let's get on with the daily anyway. Let's go to... We've got to do the campsite and... The other one's not actually visible. Alright, we'll go to Crater and find out first. I can't handle the heat anymore! Oh no! What will you do? You know what you should do? Get a nice cold glass of Fanta! Fanta Orange now comes with incredible, irresistible taste. It's sparkling orange fruit drink with sugar and sweeteners. And you can buy it from any good vending shop or supermarket grocery. Go and buy some Fanta Orange now. And if I could get a sponsorship deal, that would be really helpful.
You seen those Mothman cultists yet?
Yep.
Straight out of the loony bin.
I hope it's raining Friday morning. That's very specific of you. You know what? It's raining now here in the United Kingdom. It's raining so much that the microfiber cloth inside my car was soaked because apparently the window wasn't all the way up.
So you're the sucker that went along with Johnny's crazy plan. That guy gets what he wants.
So yeah. But I don't think it got too much stuff wet, so really. Apparently there's a new thing you can do with these bottles, right? I don't believe them. But some of them, it doesn't just fold down like that, but it actually allows you to fold it over. This one isn't one of them. But it allows you to fold the lid over so it's here, facing down, rather than here, facing up. What a faff. What a waste of time. You know why they do that? They do it to make it look like they're caring about the planet, but they don't give a shit. Because if they really gave a shit, they wouldn't carry on selling them in plastic bottles for fucking maximise profits. This is their attempt at looking good. In the same way, gambling adverts on the television go, Yeah, they go, you can bet now on England to win against the Netherlands. Guess how many corners there are. Guess who's first goal scorer. Guess all this stuff, and you can win a whole bunch of stuff. Please gamble responsibly. And that's it. Like that. It's just, it's bullshit. The majority of us can see straight through it, and it's just like, stop being bad as a company. Stop being a shitty company and hiding behind this little, well, we say please gamble responsibly really quickly at the end. Yeah, but that's not your intention, is it? It's like, you don't want people to gamble responsibly. Oh, you fucking can't, etc. Some corporation shite going on. Thing about puny hits, if you get enough of them, it wears you down. Like so. That's it. Right, that's it. I'm sick of this. I'm not really, it's fine. Right, let's see what we got going on. This thing? Small camp, yep. And then photograph Meg at the crater. That's why I couldn't see the icon, because it's the same person. Okay. Ha ha ha. There you go. Those raiders are just out there waiting for the chance to do something with the things. I can't remember what he says. He said it a million times, but I still can't remember what he says. Ward. Ward never changes. He doesn't, though, does he? Stream streak 2, personal best 23. And if you're interested, you can purchase the new 23 is the personal best t-shirt. At the link in chat right about now. Okay, let's speak to Ward.
I've made a lot of friends here in Foundation.
What's that, John?
Those raiders are... Oh, it's just afternoon, okay.
Finally, someone with the guts to help. We had a medical scanner. It's gone now. Stolen. If you can get it back, we'd be very grateful. Grateful enough to pay you.
Sure.
Excellent. Fortunately, we put tracking transmitters into the really sensitive stuff like that. I can show you roughly where it is, but you'll have to wait until you're closer to get an exact fix on it.
Witches, subs, grinders, and
Okay.
Good to see you. What did you need?
I have some pictures of Donald Trump's anus.
If you've got recent intel on the crater, then I'm definitely interested. We need to keep an eye on those raiders at all times. I can pay you in caps for those pictures. What do you think?
I think I'm happy to get rid of them, if I'm honest. I don't want to have to answer to why I'm holding pictures of Donald Trump's anus. So you can have them for free.
You serious?
Yeah.
Well, for whatever it's worth, you've got my gratitude.
No worries.
See you again sometime soon. Take care.
I certainly will. Thanks, Ward. See you later.
evidence for a meager price.
What? They've robbed you and they're there? They're literally just down the road. Alright, well, I'll go sort that then. Jog, jog, jog. Going for a jog now. Jog, jog, jog. Gonna get some pizza. Jog, jog, jog. Need some extra cheese. I don't know. Splash. 360 off the rock. Into the dirt. Jump. Right, where are you? I'm not going to use the tracking thing. Track this. It's here somewhere. Get within tracking range. Where is it? There's a guy over here. Is it you? Is it? Is it you? Is it this guy? Have you got it?
Gonna find some scrap and knickknacks to sell back to Raph.
Nice. No. It's not you. Alright, let's go down here then. Someone over there. Let it go, just wake up. Go back to sleep. I haven't discovered Silo Charlie yet, so I think I'll do that now. What's the temperature been out in Turkey land? Oh, we can go in. Nice. It's been 10 bajillion degrees. Turkey were in the championships, weren't they? They were in the, who did they lose to? They lost to Netherlands.
Activating security system alpha.
When you said you were watching Turkey, or when you said you were watching football and there was drunk footballers and stuff, drunk football fans, I didn't expect them to be Turkish. I just expected them all to be British for some reason. The only people who watch football and get drunk are English people. That's what my mind went to. What's that song by R. Kelly? My mind's telling me no, but my body's also telling me no. Just no. No. It's not in, no, not at all. Just got a weekly fitness report on my Fitbit app. I don't want to know. Barely any is the fitness that I've done this week because I'm just trying to eat healthily. Oh, we found the guy. They turned up here. Diesel. Good on you. Well done. And just for good luck. Nom 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 nom. Burp. Oh. I roleplayed the burp. Apologies. Okay, back to Ward and then over to Davenport. Oh, I went inside. God damn it. So there's football on this evening at 8 o'clock. You see the mighty Spanish versus the impeccable France to determine which team is better for now.
Don't go there with me.
I shot her in the face. She didn't react. And then tomorrow night you've got the infamidable... Is that a word? Infamidable? The impenetrable Netherlands against the formidable England to determine the second finalist at the European Championships 2024. The final shall be played on Sunday at 8 o'clock, where the victors will not share any spoils of war with anybody, because they are entitled to keep them all for themselves.
What the heck is it, John?
There will not be a third place playoff, because they don't do that. Spruce knob. Spruce knob. This is spruce knob. Spruce knob. But now it's called foundation.
The quicker you recover on missing equipment, the better.
If you stop flapping your gums, I'll tell you that I've already recovered it, so shut your mouth.
I see you have our missing property.
Yes. I'm happy to donate my reward to Foundation yet again.
You are? That's very generous. Foundation thanks you. Aubrey's been bitching about...
I don't care about this bitching nonsense. You're now bitching to me, so hoo.
And I can finally settle down here.
Vital equipment is complete.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ah, have you robots got any plans?
I believe I lost my nuke attack.
I hope those tools do the trick.
You need this upgrade. Your hardware is not compatible, but you need it.
I don't want any of them plans. They're kind of meh. A crossbow and a bow are just not worthy. They just don't stand out as like world-class weapons, do they? They're not going to outdo a fixer. So, yeah. Next time I'm at max caps, I'll probably consider that.
Rubbish for
Foundation and those bums of the crater just don't get along. They want to take everything we've worked for.
Provides meager sustenance for a...
Right, so dailies and weeklies, I suppose we are still working on them. Perhaps if you've got any daily ops based dailies or weeklies, it might be worth looking at them before Thursday, before the double mutations comes in, or re-rolling them for something else. Just to reiterate, there's no stream tomorrow. I've got a little bit of stuff to do, housekeeping, that kind of thing, housework, whatever you want to call it. But I will be trying to put together a playthrough of Spirits of the North, which is an indie game. I think it's a side-scrolling platformer. It's only about 5 hours long, but if you want to watch the whole playthrough, that's the intention, to put it all up in one video, and then you can watch it at your leisure if you're interested in that game, or maybe you don't want to play it yourself and you just want to see what happens in the story. You can just sit back and watch that. So yeah, that'll be going up hopefully tomorrow, if all plans are as planned, I suppose.
Ah, you...
Hello. Yeah, I got jumped. Yeah, terrible. I know, shit, innit?
You should come and...
Yeah. Yeah, cool, bye. Oversee will fix that. I'm just contemplating how many calories I've already eaten today and then determining what I could have for dinner. The last couple of days I've sort of gone off the boil with the calorie counting and healthy eating, but I understand why I've done that. So a couple of days ago I started cooking up a bunch of chicken, and I was batch cooking chicken. And I did a portion of chicken for a spaghetti bolognese meal. I know it's technically not spaghetti bolognese, it's chicken, whatever. I did another batch of chicken for a stew, and then left one batch over for the next day. But then the stew, the calories for the stew were over 2 days instead of just one, but I put all the calories into the one day, so when I had the stew the following day and not finished it that day, it just confused things. And it doesn't help me. I'm not very good with these one-pot meals, because It's not that it gets out of hand, but it gets confusing when it leads into 2 days, and it's like, well, how much of the meal did I have yesterday, and how much have I had today, and what's the calorie intake for that, and then dividing that out. It's just, it is confusing. But yeah, I'm doing what I can. Awaiting bloodied, so we can put that away.
It's dangerous to go alone.
200 caps remaining.
Dangerous to go in groups. It's just dangerous out there. So stock up.
Okay, that's not too bad. Claim 3 workshops. Complete daily ops on a team ×5. So right there, that's probably one you want to re-roll. Or you want to focus on your daily ops today. Scrap pre-war money. Take a picture of Grafton Monster. Scrap headwear. Cook 30 meals. Cripple a myelect limb ×30. Okay. Craft any chems. Claim a workshop. Cripple heads. Eat a cooked meal. Okay. Alright. You know what then? We're going to turn all these off. I know I put them all on, but I'm just going to put on ones that are grouped together. Take a photo of a grafted monster. It's the only thing I want to do, because I feel like that should be an easy one to do. So, there's normally one spawns here. There's normally one that spawns in Grafton, but there's also one that spawns here, I remembered. At the Charleston Capitol building. So we'll go take a look and see if that one's there. There is another player down there, so it may be killed. It may still be present. I'm not sure. But it'd be worth going to have a look. Yeah, we are closing in on 4,000 followers. It does say 3936 on the screen, but it's a little bit less than that at the moment. And also, so that's on Twitch, and on YouTube we're pushing towards 2,000 subscribers as well. So you can follow and subscribe on both if you wanted to, or just on the platform of choice. There's no necessary need to do that, but if you want to, that'd be appreciated. Right, looks like the Grafton monster's dead there, which is useful for us. How's it just disappeared? Game. Apparently it's there still. Somewhere. It says diseased Grafton monster. Did that not count? Right. Switching servers. I'll find a server with it on, and I will get it. I will take a photo of it. Oh God, if I lean back on that, it's going to pull my flag down, isn't it? My ghost flag. Papa Emeritus. Good lad, him, isn't he? Hello. I am Papa Emeritus the Fourth. And what I say goes, so listen up, you fuckers. We have a new album coming out in the next 12 months, and we need you all to buy it because it helps us to get better groceries and luxury sedans and candles. Yes, candles are bloody expensive, you know. I have to buy candles because it's part of my general aesthetic. So, yes, please buy our new stuff because candles are expensive and the economy's not that easy anymore. It's kind of difficult, you know? So, yes, that's all. Back to you, Blackwell. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, good shit. Thanks. Yeah, very good. Right, let's go and see if we can find that Grafton monster. Not you lot, you're just scorched. Oh look, a Grafton monster. Having a bath. That counts. Okay, what next will we have? Anything to do with Scorched? Yep. Oh, they're in trouble now. Anything else to do with Scorched? No. Two-hander. Seems quite fun. He hit me and set himself on fire. Bosh. Ow. Oh, you're up there. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, he's still up there. Okay. Up the stairs, onto the other stairs, up the boat. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes complete sense to me. Into the hole in the ground. Out of the hole in the ground. I'm going to check this building here because sometimes there might be a legendary that spawns. When there's spooky scorched and stuff, there's normally one in this sort of area. Don't get up. He just fell to the back, dead. That's 10 out of 10 dead scorched. That's another rank level up. Good stuff. Right, let's take a look at these then. What else we got? Scrap pre-war money. Okay. So scrapping stuff. Cooking or eating cooked meals. Build anything in a workshop or a camp, and also claim a camp or workshop. Do 3 workshops. 30 meals. Okay. Scrap headwear. And what's the other? Scrap pre-war money. Yeah, okay. So for this, we are going to open up the Skull Collector. I'm also going to look at tea time, but I don't know there's anything that we need to do for that. Let's see. Anything for tea time here? Cooked meals. No, we don't. Don't need to do anything for that. Right, so we'll go to the Skull Collector. So I'm thinking Billings Homestead, if we take that settlement, we can, well, very easily craft what we need and eat as much corn as we need, or razor grain. Razor grain. But before we go and do that, we can scrap what we need to scrap. So, I think it's scrapping headwear, isn't it? Right. So if you jump over to crafting, go to armor.
It's hard work making a
and then craft. Headwear. Ideally something without an atom store item on it. Centurion helmet, maybe. Confederate hat. Yeah, the cowboy hat. Let's make some of them. I can't remember. I think it's 15. I think it might just be 5. Well, AO, we've just made a bunch. Let's just double check. It is 15. Okay. All right, so that's that done. Let's go to our stash box. And we do have some junk in here, and this is normally junk that helps us with either dailies or with...
Great. Now it's gonna be
so
boring.
when I say dailies, I mean either with daily quests, such as stings and things, that's why all the bloat flag lands and stuff are in here, or with score challenges. So for this one, we've got the pre-war money here. We're going to take 5 of those out and just scrap them.
Stay away. This is mine. I found it first.
Okay, so that all needs to go into the scrap box. And that's that sorted as well.
Oh, I'm all out of water.
Right. Let's scrap that. Let's set up the next one then, which will be...
Everything gets damp in this weather.
Well, the workshop there's claimed, so we won't do that just yet. So we'll ignore this one and this one for now. We can cripple a human's head. Eat a cake, pie, or candy. Eat a cooked meal, so we can do those 3.
Please exit the earliest
Sunny makes
convenience.
a good hoagie.
Thank you for
Cooked
your
meal times 30. Plant a crop in a workshop or a camp. And myalurk limbs. Okay, so we'll do those. That'll be quite useful for what we're doing, actually. So we'll do that one as well. Claim a workshop. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we'll do all that together. All that lot. It's now going to be worked on next. So, what we're going to do is go head south to the Ohio River Adventures. And I guess what you could do here is put on Butcher's Bounty to get more meat, but I'm okay with the server hopping anyway, so it's not a big deal. So we want to harvest the eggs, and also we want to hope that they spawn myalurk hatchlings as well, because we need to cripple myalurk limbs, and if we hit the limbs, it'll cripple them and it will count, and it's a lot easier killing myalurk hatchlings than actual myalurks. One shot, job done. Other myalurks do count. They have got a lot of limbs. But yeah, generally the eggs are fucking easy, aren't they? And then we can be cooking up the eggs afterwards as well, which will contribute to our cook a meal. More Eggos over here. There we go. There we go. All right, move on. And like a nuke's gone off. Colossal problem. Someone's fighting Earl. Good on him. Oh, that was a headshot. Dang it, never mind. Right, that's that one taken care of. Right, my luck's there, but get its attention. Dramatic death is dramatic. Okay. Yeah, cool. Right, so what are we up to? 19? Might be even more than that, I'm not sure. Okay. I am wondering if you use a grenade, would it cripple all the limbs at once? Because that might be quite useful. But, yeah, it's something we've got to deal with down the line. Right, if we can get back to our base. Another crippled my leg to be, yes. Okay. So a cheeky little server hop would be useful for us because we could get more Mirelurks to give us the 30. And then we can probably head up and get the settlement as well. So that could be a good shout. But we need to cook up some stuff as well, don't we? So
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you, the Rads will.
I don't know if there's a cooking station here, to be honest. Do I cook here? Let's see if I can use any of that to cook. I don't know. I don't think I can, but no. I mean, there's this. Ah, Mothman eggs. Cook them. Right, so we've got that one, tiny little one, bit of a barbecue. 2 different barbecues. Okay. Let's go with this, I suppose. Some dodgy bicycle. Why not? Grocery cart grill. It's quite an impressive feat to make that. Have I messed this up? Eat a cooked meal. Fine. I thought it was cook a meal. But if it's eat a cooked meal, it's even easier. Right. Let's just spam through this then. Right, there's a reason I can't get soup. I can't get razor grain soup for some reason. Let's have that. Get some dirty water, make it boiled, and then we'll be able to make the soup. Okay, boiled water, lovely. 22, cool. Works for me, and then we're doing razor grain soup. And if we eat all them, then that should be us cleared. And then the soup, obviously, ingredients will respawn and whatever. Sorted. Right, do I have time to get into the Earl event? Or is that written off now? No, it's still there. Let's go and do that then. Let's go and shoot Earl in the face a few times and hope that we have enough people with us to get the job done. Kill Wendigo. Wendigo spawns quickly because they will stagger you. Wendigo spawns. They're just Wendigo spawns. Like, they're not fully fledged Wendigo, are they not? That's crazy if that's the case. Right, let's see how we get on here then. It would be nice to join a team, but we'll see who's down there first. Pinkerton Bunny Bun goodness. What a name. Right, let's have a look. Team, where are the teams? There. Let's join that team then. let's get the quad out. I don't even know what we're shooting at, is there? Shed tenderizer seems to work. Oh, I ran straight into his ass. Dragon Beast is dead. Alright, let's see. Quite hectic in here today. Oh shit, that's a player. And it's dead. Okay. Love that. Let's just pick up what we can and see what's knocking around. Exterminator's Raider power armor right leg. That always helps our carry weight. I say it helps, I mean it hinders. More fiberglass spool than you can shake at a zebra. Right, I'm out of here. If I can get out in a minute, I don't even know. Got a lot of carry weight there. I don't know if we're going to get out of this one. Go, Bunny Bun Bun Goodness. What a name.
Hostiles in area.
We're not hostile, leave me alone. They are. Don't stagger me. I haven't got the time. Go, Bunny Bun Bun Goodness, go! Get out of here! Follow me, but do it quickly. No pressure, but absolute pressure. 7 seconds, come on! A little bit more than 7 seconds, but yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It says escape the mine. Where that? Where that? Where that? It's right there! Yes, we got out. Woo! We got the fuck out of there! I think we got out of there. Loading screen. The last time we were in this Earl thing, we got disconnected, so it's good to see they're actually in the game still. Weightless Urban Scout armor left leg. I don't know if anyone else got out. But I got out. Oh! Bunny Bun Bun Goodness got out. That's a great name. Alright, let's slow walk it out of here. It's cool that Qui-Gon Jinn's here. Wow! Just standing around, helping people out. Good on him. Right, let's see. Script box. Yeah, that's fine. And then the stash box for the last thing, which is the Colossus sack, vocal sack. of the Colossi. Right, we'll not go to that train station because it's a waste of caps. We'll go straight to the hotel. We'll go straight back to the hotel, have a quick rest, get a quick drink, and then I'll meet you in the lobby and we'll crack on with more shit. More shit and shenanigans. I miss meeting people in hotels. That used to be cool, you know? I mean, I say it still is cool, but like I don't ever need the opportunity, like, you know? It's normally when my dad's coming to visit or whatever and he stays in the hotel or... Well, that's it. My brother just drives home now. When you're in a hotel, it's just like nice. You don't have to fuck around like going, oh, I've got to get something out of a cupboard that's in the back of the fucking house or anything. Right, what we got? This is really weightless. This is really heavy. And this is light as well, so the heavy thing. Do we have space for it? Yes, good. So we'll call it script, put it in there for now. I could probably put it on one of these. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. There we go, it's on there for now. Collect that. And chuck that in here. This one, and then we go that. That one is going to be called script still. And then we've got a bloodied cursed pickaxe. Power attack and reduce weight, but it's bloodied as well. Improved damage, attack rate, and low durability. It's pretty interesting, but it's not going to do us any favours there, so that's going to be script as well. Pop that into there. I'll talk to this dude. Yes, his caps are replenished. Excellent. Does that mean that they're replenished? Is it just hit 6 o'clock? Wow, we are rocking. We are cooking with petroleum gas. Right, let's get the script back out. Collect. That away. Lovely stuff. Right, what else have we got anyway? Gold's back as well. Lovely, love that. Yep, we'll get rid of that. Bloodied pickaxe, get rid of that, and then we'll get rid of that one as well. That's fine. Gold press, 14. Yep, good stuff. Recouping what was spent already today, which is superb. Weapons, grenades gone, yep. And then moving into food, yep. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Purified waters can go, the soup can go, Salisbury steak, strangler pod. And let's see, what numbers are we on? 90, wow. We are stockpiling right away. Sell favourite item, yes please. 719, we'll sell the 19. And the diluted and the super. Strangler bloom can also go, and I think that's it there. Whew. Carry weight, how are we then? 308 over 355. I think we can do a little bit better than that. So let's go 946 there. Not really making much difference, is it? I like to have the carry weight under 300, so I'm just wondering why it's a little bit higher than that. Maybe the quad fixer. Yeah, I'll put it that way. Rhododendron flower. Let's eat that just for fun. Dirty water, boiled waters. We don't need them anymore. There we go. We're going to carry it down a bit. Got the boosters and stuff. Yeah, fine. Right. Okay. So build anything in a camp or a workshop. Right. No, we're not doing that one. Eat a cake, pie, or candy. Easiest way to do this is to eat the candy that you get from Monster Mash. So for this one, you just need to go and do the PvP event. Nobody else really does the PvP event of Monster Mash. It happens here at the Watoga High School. And if you go down there and just fight against some zombies, fight against some ghouls for a little bit, you will end up with Halloween candy, this stuff. And you can trade it in for prizes, but if you keep it, it's super light, it's super useful, and you can just take it as you need it for these challenges. You need 10. Okay. And we got Nuka-Cola candy as well, but with those ones you need to have the Nuka-Cola machine, or you need to go around people's camps and get the Nuka-Cola candy as well. So, you know what, we'll spam those 9. I don't think bubblegum works, but we will try it. It does work. Okay, so the bubblegum works as candy, which is quite cool. But failing that, you can do the Halloween candy, which is quite useful. Cripple a human's head. Okay. With the responders coming back to the White Spring, there's going to be some humans knocking around out the back and out the front of the White Spring. We're just about to server hop, so if we cripple one of them in the face, then all the robots are going to hate us, but we can just server hop and they'll forget about it. Okay. Oh look, there's a human right there. And there we go. He's got a crippled head because it fell off. A little bit of rubber band in there, but we're out of here. No one's attacking me. I'm all good. Right, workshop, workshop, workshop. Cripple my alert limbs and workshop. Rad rumbles up. Nice. How many people are doing Rad Rumble? Let's take a look at that. 12. Alright, we'll join that. It's probably going to be finished soon. I haven't done Rad Rumble in a while, so it'd be nice to see how it feels, I guess. I feel like I should probably use the quad on this. Don't turn this way, turn the other way, thank you. Yeah, no, the last time I did this event, nobody had a cremator and nobody was using the holy fire, so this event's absolutely chaos now. I literally cannot see a shopping thing. There goes my game. Right, well, there we go. I guess we'll be back in a little minute.
But this particular task was time-consuming, and it didn't just take a minute like the stream ad said.
Can I rejoin on the team? This weekend, get ready for script surplus and double mutations for daily ops. Oof. There we go. We are back. My personal best is 23 t-shirt. I think I might pick up a new hat. I've got some new ones on the shop, so might get one just to sort of showcase what they look like. And obviously, I like new hats. I have got a lot of hats though. I mean, I'm staring at 3 of them right now, and I'm wearing one on my head. That's 4. You can only wear one at once. So, well, you can't. You can wear 10 if you want, but it doesn't look particularly great. It's throwing us right back to the White Spring. Brother, what's that? Just throw me back to the White Spring and make me over encumbered and it's alright, I weren't enjoying it anyway. Well, at least the robots don't hate me. I hope my XP stayed, but I don't know. Well, at least we're still in the event, which is useful because it means that we can get the XP for completing the event and rewards and whatnot. There goes the event. Danger, extreme radiation. Okay. Well, they're out of here. Did it fail? Oh no, it was completed. Oh, cool. Woohoo! Treasury notes. Alright, what rewards did we get? Ripper extended blade. Treasury notes, legendary cores. Okay. Eating a glowy ghoul. Yummers. Ooh, some legendaries over this way as well. Very nice. How do you feel about manual labour? Automatic labour's better. Ah, what a terrifying location this is though, isn't it? I don't want to work there. Bunny, wow, level 42 already. Flying.
You from Appalachia? Or are you a newcomer too? Sure, we take things, but we're cleaning up this mess as well.
Hazmat suit, I've got ammo.
Too long down there in the tunnels?
Some junk. Backwoodsman 8.
Scavenge with the best, or starve with the rest. If I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Okay. Ooh, something to eat. What's the carry weight looking like? It's actually okay, so that's good. Back to the hotel.
5 pounds of aluminum, 10 pounds.
All right. 6:15. I guess the time doesn't matter when there's no seasonals on the hour. Cry.
Please do not interfere with resort security patrol.
Got the new helmet. Oh, cool. It's a weird looking helmet. Hunter's machete, hunter's metal piece of armor, troubleshooter's T45, and botsmith left leg. Yeah, happy to let them go. Cool. Put the scrap away. Lovely. 293, plenty of carry weight. Sweet.
Our antique reproduction furniture and sophistication.
Anything else to sell?
To any home.
No, it'd be fine for now. Right. So we're building things in workshops next, and we're crippling Myalurk limbs. So we'll start off at the skull collector, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump over to private so we can do this essentially in peace, without not being disrupted, but also without disrupting others. I don't really want to disrupt someone's settlement if I can avoid it. So yeah. Won't mind another beverage. Beverage? I'm pretty sure we had to disconnect and coming back, Myalurks aren't going to respawn. Just because I'm back. But we'll try the eggs and we'll see what's up. Because if they are, that'll be really helpful. No, they're bugging out. Okay. So... Oh, we were supposed to check a friend request earlier, weren't we? Monsieur Dessert. It's not going to show when we're not online, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. I assume because it's a plus, it'll be at the top of the list. Who's this person? Why would I have blocked people on my friends list? Yeah, let's get rid of them. No idea why they're blocked, to be honest, but obviously they did something once upon a time. Right, so I don't see it on my list. I'm just going to guess it's this. I think it's that. But yeah, I'll have to speak with Sarge or doze them themselves. Anyway. So we'll switch to private servers. I'll go for a quick beverage break. And then we'll come back and we'll finish off the weekly challenges. So yeah, I'll go for a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll crack on.
But the streamer was not back in a few moments, and took a long time to return, in fact, for he had to go into the kitchen and let the dog out into the garden, put the kettle on to make a coffee, and wash his hands as well. There was plenty for the streamer to do before he could return.
All right, I'm back. Hello. Yeah, we've just been obviously idle on the storefront. Just having a look here. Looks like the Fallout first item for the month of July is an outfit and a bag. Okay. The Blue Ridge vendor bot's back, or is in the store. I think that's back. I don't think that's new, but it could be. There's other skins, isn't there? So it might be a new one. New skin. Blue Ridge locker door. That's quite cool. I don't know why they're so persistent on trying to find doors that are hidden. They've got a few of them now. Like we don't have enough difficulty navigating camps as it is. But yeah. Okay, so the Blue Ridge Outpost bundle. Build your own Blue Ridge Outpost for any visiting caravans. It includes the Blue Ridge Outpost kit, the Blue Ridge Caravan wallpaper. Is that that? Is that that? Oh, God. The Blue Ridge locker door, loading bay floor and foundations, the neon sign, and the vendor bot as well. I thought that would have been cool as a wallpaper. One big square with that print in the middle. That's a really cool icon. But yeah, and then obviously the individual items here. Yeah, that is the wallpaper. Look. Add some rustic Blue Ridge caravan style to your trading hub. Okay. Meh, I can see how that works now. Page 2 is what we saw last week with the Independence Day stuff. Page 3, what is this Spick and Span bundle? That's a cool little graphic. I've seen that before. That was on the Abraxo Challengers graphic a couple of months ago. Clean stuff. We like clean stuff, we do. Blue Ridge bundle. Is that an older bundle? Right, so the Red Rocket Garage bundle. Show your love for Red Rocket with the Red Rocket Garage bundle. Comes with red long curtains, Red Rocket power connectors, Red Rocket stash box. I guess those are the curtains. Red Rocket Garage, red curtains, red wide curtains, and Red Rocket robot helmet. Red Rocket robot helmet. Ah, the helmet there. Okay. That's only 200 for me. Because it comes with the red rocket stash box. What's that then? Oh, that's a stash box. That's interesting. And then the power connectors, which are weird looking things. And that's it. So these two for 200 for me. Alright. And then these are the Fallout First stuff. Yep, let's just take them then. Make a video on them a bit later. The garage bundles there. Season catch up. Yeah, this is stuff that we've all seen before, I suppose. Season 10, Season 11. Onto the item stuff. And the final page for the Fashnack stuff. The candle house is quite nice. It's left. There's one more week on it. Look how deep that thing sinks into the earth, which is super useful because it's got a nice set of stairs on it. And if it sinks into the earth that much, you can have it on quite a high ledge. So for that, I'm going to take that. We'll have that. Bag it. We'll fucking take it. What does that leave us with? Icon, a large candle rack, Veggie Man mask, small candle rack, hung candle rack, and the Abraham Lincoln mask. Okay. Quite happy with that. Did claim these two, didn't I? Looks like we'll be wearing that for the next week or so. I'm thinking, if I was to take this piece here, the Blue Ridge truck cab, if I took that and I put it next to the cement mixer, I'm wondering if there's anything else I can put next to it to make a sort of car park garage. Or a garage. It would be a garage. And there was a reason for that, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah. So I'm thinking about that for 490, but we're down to 4 figures on the old atoms, so maybe we need to get some more atoms first. Bill Biffle, yeah, let's do it. Private. Ah, damn it, I clicked bloody adventure. We'll get over to private as soon as we can.
Sore all over. Building this place up is hard work. There we go. Right. I didn't even notice the cripple, the Robo Brain or Protectron's on there. Quite happy with that there. That's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't switched over to private just yet because we've got settlement we can claim here, so we might as well. And then we'll just craft something, I suppose. New stuff. Oh, yeah. Bloody convenient, isn't it? We can very conveniently craft our new stuff and show it off. So, welcome to the candle house. Look how high it places up. That's quite nice. Ain't no clipping underneath here. Which is great. You know, the bigger the foundation, the better it seems to be for these, so that's good. And it's just a one little square room, so it's not too... And I tell you what, it's a nice thing to have just one room. Because if you're like me and you don't mind building, but it comes to decorating and you start to struggle, then this sort of size room's not too bad. It's got windows built in. Windows 98, I think they are. Looking at the state of them. There is a hole here. So let's see if the hole is all the way through. And it is. Interesting. So the next thing I want to try is, can I throw a grenade in the hole? I can't even jump on the roof, it's so high. There we go. Do I have a... I don't think I'll have a grenade, to be honest. I mean, that... Oh. I'm kind of getting stuck in the hole. I don't have a grenade, though. Or do I? Build anything in a camp? Yes, did it. Right. I do not have a grenade. Drats. Hey, je ne sais quack. Okay. Wow, okay, so if I join the channel with a subscription, I still see ads if I do not have YouTube Premium. I mean, that kind of makes sense because a subscription, like a membership, is only £1, isn't it? And it would be a bit much if it was like £1 to be a member and you'll never see an advert again. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'll let my premium run out. I don't know what that means. That's advert-free viewing, isn't it, I suppose? Where are they all going? What are you going over there for? I'm on... Oh my god, look at all them turrets. Oh my god. Look how mental them turrets are. Enclave machine gun turrets. I didn't place them. I saw them out the corner of my eye earlier and I was like, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's too far away for me to understand what that is. And then all these dogs turn up. Watch this. They just turn on a pivot and just annihilate things. That's terrifying. And that's it. Defended. That is incredible. Those turrets are absolutely insane. If you can get them, get them. Because they'll protect your camp. The bog standard normal machine turrets won't. Right. Oh, I posted this on Twitch. I should also post it in YouTube for equality's purposes. There you go. Try sliced cheese sandwiches today's lunch. And it was good. I got some cheese that was discounted. Yeah, I know. Discounted cheese is quite rare, that. And it was, I want to say it was hot and spicy cheese. Wensleydale. But yeah. What I find too is that even the basic level 1 turrets have an insane amount of health and can easily defend, at least at my level with the workshops I'm taking. Oh, that's cool. But they are just next level. Those turrets out there. The way they move as well. And all reset as one in Unity. Mental. Right, I'm up here on this rooftop of this place that I can't remember what it's even called. If it's a cheese house, I'll be like, well on brand. What is this place? Oh, it's the candle house. Close, but no cigar. So, nice little prefab. It's in the shop at the moment. It has got power, apparently. And you can place 3 of them on your camp. But I'm up here, obviously, doing the gods of Appalachia's work. And we're going to see if we can put a tinker's bench up here on the roof. Why, you might ask? Well, I need to craft a grenade. And while we're up here, we're going to craft it. Well, you know, it can't be the Molotov. It can't be the Molotov. It's not going to work. Dang it. Looks like I'm going to have to go and buy some grenades. You know what? We'll do it. We'll try a Molotov. It'd be ironic, wouldn't it? A candle house getting set on fire by a Molotov. Right, we're left-handed. Can we launch that down there? Ooh, that... I thought, to be honest, it would just explode on impact at the top. But you can see all the way down because there is space all the way down. This is a really cool room. I like it. It's going to go well in my camp. I do need to find some grenades from somewhere. And it won't be too difficult to do. Right, plant a crop in a workshop or a camp. Well, that's why we're here. I've just thought about... Flash Snack's finished. It finished earlier today. And there's no seasonal event on at the moment, which is kind of a bit of a bummer. It's a bit of a letdown. It's like, oh. But that gives us an opportunity to jump onto our custom world as well, though, so... Yeah, that might be quite interesting. And, you know, carry on with our Vault 79 raids and that kind of thing. So there are benefits to it. Just to let you know, there's no stream tomorrow. I am busy with some real world IRL, whatever you want to call it, stuff. I've got an appointment at the doctor's. But it's not for me, it's for someone else. I have to go with them and stuff, so yeah. Got to drive them and all that stuff, haven't I? So yeah. And so I'll be doing a playthrough of a short video game earlier in the day, but I'll be recording that one and putting that up on YouTube, hopefully that day or the day after. And then in the evening, England have that football match. So I thought, yeah, it makes sense to just sort of block that off and not stream. I don't want to be changing my start times to, you know, it confuses people quite easily, so. So yeah, there's that. That's tomorrow anyway, and then we're back on Thursday with the PTS. So that'll be quite exciting to see what's new and what's experimental in the game. I missed 2 weekends in a row, so I'm a little fussed about getting back into it. Cheese, 30% product cost, 10% tax, 60% subsidy cost. All right, chill out. We've just changed governments to stop that. I want to get that survival tent unlocked. It's level 95, so you got a long working week ahead of you. What I have said earlier, and I'll say it again to anybody who's just joining, the weekly's updated at 5 o'clock today, right? And we're working through them. We have activated a score booster, which are on the season pass. So if you've got one, get them and activate them, because you get an extra 25% bonus score for 24 hours when you activate it, and then nail through the weeklies and the dailies, and that'll help you massively. We're up to 85 now, or 84, on the cusp of 85. So that's useful. I would recommend doing that. And if you unlock the score boosters, you typically have 3, so that's 3 weeklies in a row. Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to be an absolute monster, you could leave your weeklies until the final day, then activate a score booster, then do all your weeklies, and then do all the following weeklies, you know, as soon as the reset. But that's just going to save you 1 score booster. I don't know if that's worth doing. Right, we're crippling Mirelurk limbs. So we've come to kill some little baby Mirelurk hatchlings. And, well, while we're here... I think I'm going to get a local sports subscription. I need to watch France versus Spain, and I want to watch Canada lose to Argentina. Well, France versus Spain is on at 8 o'clock, isn't it? I thought it was on at 5, but yeah, it's on at 8 o'clock tonight. I need to honestly just play 76 on Tuesday. If I do that, I can power through much of the season. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I'll have it on at work. I need my sanity. Well, when you play on, if you play on Tuesdays, I don't know if there's a way that you can sort of set notifications on Discord to give you specific notifications. Like, the weeklies have updated notification. Don't forget, we got new Fallout First items today. Items, yeah. There's an outfit and a backpack skin. Which is, it's nice, I suppose. I'll be wearing it, but I'm wearing Father Winter at the moment. With the birthday suit. Because, why not? It's not a bad look. It's pretty good. I've ditched the RP for now, I suppose. Just need to remember, that's all. Yeah. Bruh. $29. One more. And it's you. Oh, it's already done. Never mind. It is done. So that is 30 crippled Mirelurk limbs. Easily done over 2 servers from Ohio River Adventures. And don't forget, if you've got Mirelurk products, you can turn them into Black Eye. Not confused with Black Guy. None of that. It sounds similar. Black Eye. It's Black Eye, as in the Black Eyed Peas. And there's William. That's Bruiser, sorry. But the best thing for faction rep is to turn in, I believe, Mirelurk Queen meat. You only need one of those.
Well, look who it is.
What
One of
up?
our most trusted suppliers.
Hi. I've got some luxury meats for you.
Good. What have you brought in for us today?
I've got I've got nothing. Nothing. Bye. I don't have anything. Shit. Okay, claim a workshop, 1 of 3. Well, we've got some other weeklies to do here. On Thursday, we've got mutations, double mutations daily, sorry, on the daily ops. So you might want to get them out of the way or re-roll it. Yeah. Got to complete 5 of them on a public team. Craft any chems, cripple protector on arms. Okay, so these are now telling me sort of I need to claim 2 more workshops. I could do that on this server. I was thinking of going onto a private world and doing it there, but I could just do it on this server actually. So yeah, we'll continue on this server. It's fine. Robots. Best thing for that is the White Spring. Craft chems, the White Spring, and then daily ops. Claiming workshops, not the White Spring. I mean, we could head over to the White Spring by heading to these 2 on the way. Rusty pick, free fast travel, and then go down from there. I'll read that in a second. Those Ohio River guys always shoot at me. That's because your faction rep with the Raiders is not high enough yet. You need to get some more faction rep with them before they shoot at you. Because their faction rep starts at hostile, then it goes cautious, and when it's cautious, then you can start doing quests with them. Right, so we'll take the Charleston shit pile. Landfill. It's fine, we've got bird bones. I shouldn't have to worry. We'll switch over to our Pearly Peepers Instigating Fixer, which was last season's skin. It's pretty cool. It's Hermaeus Moira, for anyone who is into Elder Scrolls. I thought I'd done something to piss them off. I guess that's their default setting until you're better acquainted yourself. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Right, so Instigating Fixer with an auto receiver. 323 on the headshot, no crit. 323 on a headshot, no crit. So when it pops up yellow, I've just been reading the patch notes recently about the PTS, and they're considered weak spots. They're not crit hits. They're not crit shots or anything like that. So when it's yellow, it's considered a critical area of the body, but it's confusing because you've got a crit hit which you bank through VATS, and then you've got hitting yellow damage numbers, which is technically a crit hit. I think it'd be a good suggestion to get them to change the wording to weak spot, because it makes so much sense. Crit hit, crit shot. So I'm going to head to the Discord and suggest it right chuffing now. Right, where are we? There, Bethesda Game Studios Discord. I put a suggestion in there yesterday, actually, and it got quite a good amount of thumbs up. It got 4 thumbs down, but it got 17 thumbs up, so I think it's a pretty good suggestion. It's basically copying what ESO does with event tickets. So once a day, players who complete a Fashnak parade will earn 5 event tickets. Players can redeem tickets at the new Helvetia vendor bot. Please call it Helvis Presley. For masks of their choosing, masks will be tiered based on their rarity. Tickets that have not been used during the Fashnak period can be saved for the next festival. Perhaps eventually all seasonal events will have an event ticket system where you can choose your rewards from the loot pool depending on which vendor you trade with. Helvis, Graham, Murmur for treasure hunters, Mothman and Holiday Spooky Scorch traders as well. Masks and rewards obtained this way are character bound and not tradable. This will stop players grinding for the rare masks just to sell them on for huge profit, but would still allow players to target specific rewards to complete their collections. It makes a lot of sense. I think it's a good way of moving forward, and like I say, it's basically mirroring what they do in ESO, and that works really well, so I think it's a good idea. Right, current suggestion is rename the yellow hit markers as they are currently known as critical hits, which is confusing to players who, as they also consider VATS crit hits to be the same thing. I'd suggest renaming the yellow hit markers to weak spot, as they are, as that is what they are. Yeah, I'll go into a bit more detail on that in a moment, because I'll show you just how confusing it can be. So we've got a crit hit in our bank, right? That little bar, the bar there is a crit hit. We've charged our crit bar. There's a crit hit dealt. Now, it just so happens we used our crit hit on a critical hit. What? Yeah. So a critical spot of an enemy is essentially a weak spot. So why is it called a critical hit? Because of like tabletop gaming, I suppose. But let me sort of get into where it gets confusing. Can we take this? Yeah, we can. Because I've done a bunch of research on the enemies in the game and finding their yellow weak spots. I haven't done the newest enemies in the game, but I've done a lot of the enemies in the game. Right, so let me just get into a weapon workbench and I'll be able to explain the confusing thing that I'm talking about. You might not even find it that confusing, but I do, and I've been playing this game for a long time. Right, let's go modify repair. And let's go down to... Yeah, let's go to our fixer. So under receivers, we've got a critical 38 receiver, right? Now, in the description here, where it says critical damage, what does that mean? Because there's a whole bunch of the word critical applied all over the shop. Just look at the description on the weapon itself. 50% extra critical damage. Bonus VATS critical charge. A critical 38 receiver that gives extra 50% critical damage. The word critical being used 4 times there is just... It's not helpful. When the reality of it should be 50% critical damage, that needs to be determined whether it's for your crit hit from your crit shot from VATS, right? This one specifies because it says bonus VATS critical charge, so we know what that is. But 50% extra critical damage could be weak spots, so when you get a yellow damage number. Or it could be that your VATS crit hit does 50% extra damage. And because it's canvassed over just critical, it's not helpful in any way. So it's just like, well, critical damage. Well, what's that? Critical damage. So if I do a crit hit on a leg and it's not a critical area, what does that mean? Is that 50% extra damage or not? Now, I think it's no. But if you just call it weak spots damage, you'll know exactly what it means. And then if you say the yellow damage numbers are weak spots, then you've got clarity. You know exactly what it means. So that's kind of what my suggestion is. So rename the yellow hit markers, as they are currently known as critical damage, which is confusing to players, as they also consider VATS crit hits to potentially be the same thing. I would suggest renaming the yellow hit markers to weak spots, as that is what they are. It would also clarify some of the receivers on weapons that offer critical damage, as players are unsure if this refers to yellow hit markers or crit. That's critical hits. Okay, now I don't know if people are even going to understand that. So my suggestion is, and I'm reading it out, so yeah. Rename the yellow hit markers, as they are currently known as critical damage, which is confusing to players as they also consider VATS crit hits to potentially be the same thing. I would suggest renaming the yellow hit markers to weak spots, as that is what they are. It would also clarify some of the receivers on weapons that offer critical damage, as players are unsure if this refers to yellow hit markers or VATS critical hits. If that makes sense, then awesome. And I hope people understand that's what that means. Because it is confusing. I think it's confusing. And if I think it's confusing, then I would assume other people would either not even realise it or think it's confusing. Hopefully with these mongrels we can sort of showcase the difference. Here they come.
Right, so a headshot on a mongrel is a critical hit. That's a critical hit, right? It's got a yellow number. However, we've got a receiver on our weapon. What is the receiver? The receiver is the tweaked automatic receiver. What the hell does that do? I think it does a 50% extra critical damage. So that means that the yellow numbers are 50% higher. It hurts my brain after I think about it enough. So any yellow numbers are 50% more powerful because I've got that receiver on the weapon. As far as I'm aware. Where is it? This one here. Yeah, underneath here, look, it says 50% critical damage. But then we've got an extra 50% critical damage here as a legendary secondary effect. So I don't even know how that's 50. Is it? It's not just straight up double, is it? But then is it 50% and then 50% or 50%? Is that negated by that? I don't know. And then on top of that, we've got 15%, well, 15 bonus VATS crit charge. It's so confusing. And then we've got a crit hit. So if we use a crit hit, if we do crit damage on a crit hit, then it stacks massively, but I don't really understand exactly how it's done. I'm just confused at this point. I just know that yellow numbers are good. The bigger the number, the better. That's how most people look at the game. But I'd love a bit of clarity on that. Because critical damage and critical hits, they're too confusing. Especially when you can just change the name out. And change it to call it something else. I've heard it's multiplicative. I've heard Angry Turtle say multiplicative far too many times to ever want to hear that word ever again. Okay, now. Yeah. It's strange. I think it's going to have diminishing returns if it's double stacked. So it will be 50% onto the base and then 50% of the base still on top. It must have diminishing returns. But yeah, I'm mad confused on that shit. Where are these dogs at? I want to shoot them in the face. Show off them yellow numbers a bit more. I'd say it's all based on base damage. Me too. So that's critical damage, critical damage, critical damage, critical hit. It's just yellow equals weak spot. That's it. That's all you need it to know. Let's dumb down the terminology so even I can understand it. That's what we want to do. But I guarantee I'll put it into the Discord and it'll get downvoted. Just because someone can't be asked to read it. They'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Downvote. Murdered. Alright, mate. One bark at me and bite at me. Go on. Yeah, go on then. Everything's dead. Apart from one. No, it's all done. Okay. Look at all that dog meat. I'll take the wonder glue. And we are out of here. Right, let's go get the next settlement. That should finish off that daily. Or week. I think it's a weekly, actually. But yeah. Give me event tickets for completing a parade. More currencies is good. I mean, yeah, if it's one per day, then it's not overwhelming and you can't really grind it out. I think seasonal event tickets would be a good shout. Is Civil Engineer better than Secret Service? It depends what you want it for. Weighing up the pros and cons, they're both good. Civil Engineer can be sold and traded. So there's a good market there. Secret Service is good ballistic overall. But Civil Engineer has set bonuses, which is this 10% chance of 150 fire damage to melee attackers and weapons break 35% slower. You're also immune to being set on fire if you put asbestos lining on it. So
there's that. And then if you look at the overall, there's a lot of energy resistance there, and there's a hell of a lot of radiation resistance there as well. So it all depends. Weighing up pros and cons. They both have a place. So yeah, I would say they're both enjoyable either or. Commando stealth build, so the 35% break's nice.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert.
Need to get up there, don't I?
The Silent Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Remain indoors and await further instructions.
Been here 6 years and no one's put a piece of fucking wood there. Been here 6 years and I can't put a piece of wood there. Oh, crap. What's the point? We've got to go all the way around. Really? Really, game? Really, though? Really? We've got jetpacks and all sorts. Marsupial, I can't even fucking climb up a wall. Alright. Fuck you, I'll have to go round. Gutted. I haven't got a jetpack. That's one of the things I've still got to work towards. I think, is it stamps you get the jetpack? Or the Secret Service. Obviously, you've got to do the raid for that. We ain't on to the raid just yet. Yeah, it's one of them. For fuck's sake. What's the point in having this here then if I can't even get... Oh, yeah. You know what? No. Sodger. I'm being stubborn. I'm going to Somersville. I'll go somewhere else. It's fine. I don't care about your wall. And that's how Donald Trump wants to protect America. It fucking works. Obviously, it's just worked there. So, yeah, I guess he had a point. So, yeah. I didn't know until civil engineer. I didn't know about civil engineer until about 3 days ago, long after I had my Secret Service. Yeah, well, they're both decent. There's no harm in having one set for one and one set for the other, just so you can use both of them, you know? I would say probably go unyielding if you can. If you can roll unyielding on one set, do that. And then whatever you want to mess around in for the other set. Because I've not done the raid yet, I've got the Secret Service gear on this character, but I haven't got the mods for it yet, so I can't go deep pocketed or anything like that. I'm not sure that I can get a jetpack for it yet either. But I think with the civil engineer stuff, it's a lot easier to get and it is tradable. So even if you don't fancy wearing it yourself, if you do end up getting an unyielding armor piece, you could probably make do with selling it and get some cash out of it or whatever. I'm nearly full unyielding AP Sentinel. Oh, God. Righto. So I think that's probably more important than the materials that the armor's made out of. So whichever you've got unyielding AP Sentinel on is going to be the better option for you, unless you've managed to somehow roll both exactly the same. And then you've got that conundrum. Right, we can take this. See? We don't have to fuck around climbing up a ladder, climbing up a wall or anything like that. We just take this settlement instead. God damn it, game. Let's do some coin tossing. Nice. So what's the reason you're taking all these? No, it's for the weekly challenges. On the weekly this week, it's Claim 3 Workshops. We've just finished it. So today I'm working through all the weekly challenges that we've got and the dailies as well. We've got a score booster applied, so we've got 24 hours to just get them all knocked off to try and get through the scoreboard. So yeah, the Fast Next just finished, so we've got a couple of days where there's not really much going on. So it's nice to just get your head down and get some stuff done. So essentially, what we'll have at the end of this video is, obviously when the live stream's done, the video is still going to remain, and it will literally be a guide to all the weekly and daily challenges from this week. Or, well, all the daily challenges from today and all the weekly challenges from this week. So from start to finish, if you watch this video, you get a walkthrough of all the challenges, which is quite nice. Building a wall would be a great exercise in humility.
All the people who don't want to work will have to do the jobs no one wants to do and work as hard as Mexicans while doing them. Okay. What if the wall was between Canada and America, though? Who would be responsible for keeping who out? Think of it this way. This is the wise way, right? The wall between America and Mexico is to keep the fucking Americans out. To keep all the Americans out of Mexico. The fucking Americans. I'm obviously joking. I'm just fucking around. Weekly and daily challenge guide will be great because they all repeat. Yeah, like, so every Tuesday, my thumbnail for Fallout 76 is going to be what I've got here. So you'll see it on the YouTube channel, but I can pull it up actually on screen and show you. It'll basically be an image. I'll just call it weekly. Right, this is where I find the wrong image and it looks very, very suspicious. No, I ain't got nothing weird here. Yeah, it'll be this sort of image to showcase, weekly challenges guide. Obviously, it's what it says. And then we'll be going through the weekly challenges from start to finish, getting them all finished, and moving forward like that. So it makes a lot of sense and it helps a lot of people. So that's what's important. So yeah, it's not just a live stream, these ones, is it? It's a live stream full of information to help people learn how to do the weeklies if they are struggling, if they are new, if they don't have that much time and they're like, oh, fuck it, I'll just put this on in the background while I'm at work or whatnot. So we've got to craft chems. We've got to do 5 daily ops. That one could be re-rollable. And then cripple, protect, run and robo, brain, arms. We're going to go to the white spring for that. You know, actually, we're going for the white spring for this one. And this one. Yes. So. And the fun thing about it is, once we've hit level 100 on the scoreboard, there's no reason for us to stop. People are still going to need those guides. They're still going to want the help. So we just carry on. Some of them are quite obvious and easy. But you know, I tell you what, your garden gnome. Right. I tell you what. I found a fucking really, really good spot. I'll show you it in a couple of minutes. I have found it's... You know what? I'll show you it right fucking now. Right. So, 3 things that normally are on this go and find X, Y, and Z. Garden gnomes. Portable fuel tanks. Teddy bears, right? Those 3 right fucking there, right? Watch this. West Tech Research Center. Now, I'm going to tell you guys, and it's never going to be it's never going to be full of stuff ever again. It's going to be barren every time because everyone's going to tell everyone and everyone's going to know. Remember who you fucking got told this from. My name is Blackwell, and this is Blackwell TV. So, you go to West Tech. This is your spawn point, right? We're not going to go and get all the XP from them lot. No, we're going to turn around and go up there, right? Watch this. So you go up the hill at West Tech. Jog, jog, jog. Up we go. There's a little shack here. What's in this shack? Well, I'll fucking tell you. If I can get up this little step. Oh, look. There's a teddy bear. Oh, look. There's some fuel canisters. Oh, look. There's some garden gnomes. This is amazing. What a place. And some ammo box and whatever. All in one spot. Like, that... There you go. It's amazing. A teddy bear there. Right, so 1 teddy bear. Let's see. There was another one in here, so that's 2. So there's 2 teddy bears. I've taken some fuel canisters in the past, so I don't know if they've spawned back in yet. But there's 1, 2 there. And there's 3 gnomes. Anything else in there? No. Okay. Imagine hitting that place up. That's going to make your challenge a lot easier, isn't it? That's absolute gold mine for me. And it's so close to West Tech. I found that place a couple of weeks ago. I know there'll be people out there going, Blackwell, we knew about this since 2017. Before the game came out, yeah. I was running away from some super mutants. I couldn't fast travel because the timer was on, so I was running away. So I just ran up there. And I discovered this place and I was like, what? What the hell's going on? So, yeah. You're welcome. It's just, yeah, it's amazing. Right. So, yeah, I'll just show you that. So, right. Okay, we need to craft 6 chems. Craft them, not just buy them or anything. And then cripple a Protectron or a Robo-Brain's arm. There's a camp real close by. Let's go take a look. Right. Just a cheeky little camp. Nice, I remember these. Beckett's gone off for a wander. Okay, ammo's okay. Oh, Beckett's back. Hello. What's down there? Some crops. No shops. All good. I don't want to take their water. It looks like it might be a low level or whatnot. Right. Anyway, back to the White Spring because we're going to kill some robots. Let's go outside. That garden gnome location you showed is one location completion. Yeah. So that one, the one down at the bottom. Oh, it depends which one. There's a couple, but yeah. I guess for people doing a lot of West Tech runs, this would be great. Wait, the teddy bears are at Drostos too. Yeah, they are. Yeah, yeah. And so let's say, what, we had 2 at West Tech. I think you can get 4 at Drostos, so that's 6. Don't forget there's a vendor inside here that sells 2 of them. And for me, that's the fucking easiest one. Because you go in there, you buy 2, that's half of the battle. You server hop, you do exactly the same. That's the other half of the battle. So you go in, you buy 2. You server hop. That's the whole battle. Just switch servers a bunch of times and you do it as casually as you want. And you're completely safe. Unless you shoot somebody. Go into the side entrance, as we always do. Takes you straight into the mall, so you don't get that extra loading screen. There's 5 at Drostos. Is there? Okay. 4 at Dolly Sods.
Guest security is our priority.
I don't know why Captain's really small here. Actually, no, I do. Because if you scale that word up, it won't fit there. But it needs to be central. I know why, yeah. Yeah, so this fella here. You know what? Can we get in here? No. Oh, hang on. Chair? What? Chair? What do you mean? Okay. You know what? Let's do it. Magic. Magicked my way next door. All right. Does that mean I can magic my... That'd be fucking amazing, wouldn't it? Just grab some bears through the wall. Sorry, I'll just go back around. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you can't get in there and go to them ones. Wait. Alright, yeah. But yeah, if you trade with this dude and go to your junk, he's always got teddy bears. Always got 2 of them. Yeah. So if you're short on time, maybe you're on your lunch break or whatever. Oh look, you can take that one. Ah, well, there's 3. You never used to be able to do that. But I had heard that word has spread about you can actually reach in and grab some of these now. Which is different. It's strange. See? And it's not just in here. There's a few of them you can get.
Please do not.
I think... don't think it's in here. Where was I thinking? Where was it? I have to have stuff on display. I think it's in here. Yeah, it's in here. There are a couple of things in here you can grab. There you go, coffee cup there. Luxo brew coffee pot. What's that got in it? I think that might have like asbestos or whatever in it. Yeah, asbestos, steel and plastic. Steel, wrong kind of steel. Yeah. Some crystal there. Ooh.
hello, what was that? Plastic plate. You can't take all of it though. It's weird. It's weird why this has all of a sudden become reachable. Silver bowl, black bowl. I think that'll be plastic. Clean bowl. It's weird, isn't it? You can take some, but not all.
Welcome to Le Grand Gourmet.
I'm sorry. There's a teddy bear in the oven. And a hot dog. I saw the hot dog. I was like, what the hell? There's a Nuka-Cola cup and a straw in there as well. Shit, I don't know many people that know that. Cheeky teddy bear in the oven, look. I love that. So, if you need 3, buy 2 from the toy store next door and then get in the oven where Antoine is. Because there's a bear in the oven. Oh god, I'm inside the robot. Can we get anything behind here? Yeah, kitchen scale, thank you very much.
This is Le Grand Gourmet, a place for those with refined palates.
Who the fuck's Margaret?
You are more accustomed to roadkill.
Is Margaret next door?
Come in, come in.
Ah.
Welcome to Elegance.
Welcome to Elegance.
You're welcome to look around.
Just have a quick look through here and then we'll go to the scrap box and see what exactly we've just picked up. Wall hacks. Wow. Don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? I was just standing in one room and then all of a sudden I was in the other room in a chair. Right, so glass, ceramic times 2. Okay, more ceramic, plastic steel, asbestos, cork and crystal. So crystal, that's quite useful because that comes up quite often, doesn't it? But we get the freezer, floater freezer pus sacks for that. Steel spring. Okay, aluminum, plastic, steel and asbestos again. Cloth and plastic, steel, glass, plastic and steel, silver, quite useful. Leather and cloth, lead and wood. Alright. So just pottering about the Y-spring is quite profitable, I suppose. Bear in a broken oven. Sounds like a 40s slapstick movie. I don't know if it... I don't think that would resonate well in the 40s if you really, really think about it. We're going to switch to the two-hander because we need to kill some robots. What do we need to do with robots? Cripple their arms. Okay. And it's protectrons mainly, so... If I just swing for the arm... Hopefully we'll get that done. Maybe it's not working. Maybe we have to go with a weapon. Let's go with that. Oh, not you. Not you. Oh shit. Right. Okay, we need arms. Nice thing about protectrons is if you cripple both their arms, they explode. I'm going to go with the quad because I can't be bothered with all this reload and stuff. So there's one arm. There we go. That noise signifies it's going to explode. So I'm going to just walk away. And there we go. It exploded.
Wait a minute. Bear in a busted oven would work. Cat on a hot tin roof worked. Fine. It's like a 90s indie group, like Indoor Life Jacket. Maybe not the 1940s then, is what I'm saying, you know, because there was an event in the 1940s involving ovens and people, and it didn't end well, did it? I mean, it depends how fucking fucked up your humour is if you were to release that in the 1940s and go, oh, yeah. But yeah, it has the same alliterative properties is what I'm referring to. Bear in a broken oven. Wait, what? Cat on a hot tin roof doesn't have any alliteration. Neither does Indoor Life Jacket. What? Bear in a busted oven. Yeah, no, yeah. There's no alliteration in the other one. I don't know. Chatting shit on a Tuesday. Okay. The Assaultron's worst enemy. Cornering. Good luck with that. I don't even know what you're shooting at now. Where are you going? I'm just here. Very good. Well done. Excuse me. Just going to get past you there. Bam! But I'm over here. Oh! God dang! Fucking hell, the robots reset quick. I think I'm doing this wrong. Because if I went outside and did this, there'd be no Assaultrons to absolutely one-shot me. So, why do I do it outside? Sentry bots. Oh no, sentry bots. They're so powerful. It makes for a bad afternoon. Yeah, I mean, there's knowledge about things, and then there's, like, releasing knowledge. Because after the World War II, when World War II was declared over, do you genuinely think that people thought they were safe? You know, you could have all the knowledge in the world of the Enigma code, but you wouldn't want to release it a day after the war ends, just in case someone shoots your face off. And especially if you're a writer or a novelist, it's not like you're highly skilled in being able to defend yourself against an army or anybody, you know? So, But, you know. You are not going to kill me, Sentrybot. Stop trying. I'm sorry, you're a responder shooting at me.
You better fucking not. Yeah, exactly. Go back to doing what you were doing. Uh-huh. Guess what? Yeah, I know. I remembered that you were just shooting at me, you fucks. You can't just be like, oh, no, the robots are dead. I wasn't shooting at you. You fucking were. Where are the responders? Respond to that. You've got no fucking face. Right, finally I see a Protectron. Good. Sit, boo-boo, sit. Good dog. While we wait for robots, let's just chop these up. Oh, he disappeared. Excellent. Yes, let's just... Oh, disappeared. Pop! Have one of these! Stop with all this fire. It's just irritating. It's not doing much. Right. Get rid of this one. Aha. Now we can fight. Good. Don't come and fight me, pal. I'm using the two-handed to kill stuff because it's on my to-do list. Under combat. Destroy robots with a sword. Because this two-hander is literally a sword. It doesn't look like a sword in my hands, but it is. It's an electrified bladed heating sword thing. When you swing it, it glows red. It's a pretty cool weapon. Here we go. Boring ones. Oh, we do have a Protectron. Need to get rid of the other ones first. Okay, that's the arm. That's up to 15. That should explode. So you get your Robo Brains from White Springs. Then none of these are Robo Brains. These are Protectrons and Mr. Handies. The Robo Brains you should probably get from either one of the silos, or you want to probably go to Diachem. Or maybe Neurological Warfare if you want to get some XP sorted. But yeah, these regenerate like crazy, so if you want to chase them Atom Challengers, this will be your best place to kill robots. I'll switch up. Too late for that, pal. Grounds are looking oh, no, we're already scrapping. Right, that arm's done, so we want that one. Lovely. One more to go. They look like baseballs, so you might as well swing at them. You know what I mean? Right, here we go. Done. 18 crippled arms. That's only 9 robots. That's not even that bad. Oh, go on then. There you go. Put them out of their misery. Right. Looking at the dailies and so on, we've got to craft 6 chems. We didn't do that inside the White Springs, and all the robots hate us, so let's move on to the next best place to make chems, which is Blackwater Mine. What's that there? I'm too delicate to my level with no good armor, weapons, or mutations. I get owned by the robots there. Well, you've just got to... I don't know, maybe craft a troubleshooter set, or if your intention is to stay there for a long time and get through those Atomus challenges, then it would make sense to just wait it out until you've got a set of troubleshooter stuff, or you've got a troubleshooter's weapon or whatever. I got myself... The reason I started doing that is because I got myself a troubleshooter's black powder pistol. And one of the challenges is to take out X amount of robots with a black powder weapon. We've done it now. It wasn't pistols or pipe weapons, it was a literal... where are we? Is it in here? So it's destroy, it's under destroy. Destroy robots with black powder guns, 1,000 of them. And it was one afternoon, and I just thought, I'll hop on here and I'll just keep doing that while... Maybe I was watching a football match, something like that. And just in the background, you know, just shooting them, and if I died, then I died, and you just go back in. If you're not carrying any junk or whatever, it's not a problem. Right, so Blackwater Mine, a great secondary station for all of your crafting needs. Power armor workbench. Weapon workbench. Tinker workbench. Chem workbench. Armor workbench. Cooking station. So it's pretty much got everything you need here. And if you need a stash box and that kind of thing, you can obviously pop over to the train station. It doesn't have ammo workbox. It doesn't have ammo box or scrap box, but in a pinch, it's not too bad, is it? Blah, 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 indeed. Take that. We'll take that and that. Fuck it, we'll take it all. And we'll eat the corpse. Why not? Why not? You know, why not? If given the opportunity to eat somebody and get away with it and just, you know, that's the way of the world, why not? That's all I'm saying. Obviously in Fallout. Some of those challenges are quite esoteric. Okay. And for everybody in the room, what the fuck are you on about? Isn't that like a type of sports drink?
May I be of assistance?
I went all the way up there. I didn't even craft the required things.
At your service, sir.
Never mind. Who's in there? Kitty Lover 77. Ah, perfect. Purr. As in a cat's perfect. Just things that only certain specific people will know about or bother with. Well, I don't know. You name one, and if you give it a couple of minutes, you probably know the answer. The average Fallout player is quite bright, and once they see something, they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, I'll figure out how to do it." Things you do when you've done most of the other things. I don't know. Some of them are quite grindy, like kill 1,000 robots with a fucking thingy chicken nugget. But yeah, like if you just pick one, I don't know, any fucking one. Let's see. Kill arthropods. Well, when you figure out what an arthropod is, if you have that selected, it'll pick up, it'll go, bing, you killed one. And you'll be like, oh, okay, just go around killing more of them. Kill aquatic or semi-aquatic creatures, 76 of them. So, yeah, just the best thing to do is just select them, highlight them, track them. And then when it comes up, crack on. But yeah, I see what you mean with some of them. Like, go and kill a trog. What the fuck's a trog? Where are they? You know, like. But thankfully, we have Google, so we can be like, Google, what the fuck is a trog? Yeah, let's try it now. What the fuck is a trog? Oh, I've put it in capitals as well, and it's come up here. The top answer. Trog is the common name for humans that have become infected with the troglodyte degeneration contagion. Trogs reside inside the pit. And that's from the Fallout Wiki. And I just typed it into Google. I didn't go Fallout 76, what's a trog? I just what the fuck is a trog? There you go. Oh, okay, so we need to go to the pit. How do I go to the pit? Well, that's your next question for Google, isn't it? Or you look at this thing and go, oh, look, the pit. It's right here. Can I just go there? Expedition? Ugh. Scared of them. Let's find some friends and do that instead. Maybe. I don't know. Is that what people do? That's what I would do. Well, I've got Google open. Esoteric. Intended for or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with a specialized knowledge of interest. Well, doesn't that just sit right in my pocket? I'm a streamer with plenty of knowledge on the game, with a community of people who also have plenty of knowledge on the game. If not, they probably have more than me, and that's absolutely fine. So, yeah, we've great. Jump in the community and make some friends, and let's go figure shit out. There we go. 6 out of 6. We are good. We've got some public team daily ops to do. 5 of them. Or we can re-roll it. We'll turn it off because we don't need to track that anymore. Yeah, so we can do 5 public daily ops. Or we can hit re-roll and see what's up. Now, let me have a think, just for a little moment here. Completing the daily ops 5 times, would that be useful for people learning how to do the weekly challenges? I think perhaps not. You know, we know what a daily op is. We know that if we go to our paper map, that's what this is called. It's just called a map to us lot, but that's what it's called. It's officially called the paper map. And then we go into the world activity. You can go to daily ops, and you can see exactly what it is when it resets and that kind of thing. If it's a weekend, there may be a chance that there's double mutations, which means there's always going to be a default, but then there's 2 mutations on this line instead of just the 1. Today it's resilient, which can only be killed by a melee attack, and they also have deadly armor-piercing attacks, which is quite nasty. It's the Fanatics in the Foundry, which is over in the pit. So, personally, I don't like the sound of that, and I certainly don't like the sound of doing it 5 times. So my advice on that weekly would be to re-roll it. Now, you typically do get free re-rollers, so let's use one on that and see what we get. You might even get an epic, which gives you even more score. So let's see. Free re-roll. Yes, please. Complete 3 events in the ash heap. That's quite nice. And I guess it's also quite useful for people to learn that you can re-roll your dailies and weeklies. Now, some of them you can't. So, like the one here at the top, it'll say this challenge cannot be re-rolled. Same with this one here. And on the dailies as well, your gold star can't be re-rolled as well. But all the others can. And, you know, if there's something that you really don't want to do, then you can re-roll it because you get free ones and you can get premium re-rollers as well. So, yeah, let's take a look. Let's track that one. So, how to complete 3 events in the ash heap. So the ash heap is this one over here. I think the easiest way to do this would be to take settlements and then defend them because they're considered events, sorry. or maybe you don't take the settlement, but you help defend it. Let's get straight into the area by going to Nuka World on tour, because that gives us a free fast travel point. We're over encumbered at the moment, though, so we'll have to look into that. Gregory Ulper and Angie Lur. Angie Lur? No. That one doesn't fly, sir. That does not fly. Gregory Ulper works because it's G. Ulper. Angie Lur doesn't work because that would be Allur. Because it'd be A. Lur. And they're not called Allurs. So you'll have to think of a different one there. I recently got into expeditions. Today's suck for me. I don't got melee, so I won't be doing it. Yeah, that's it. Like, you've got to... Bear with me a minute. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to craft it or make it up for you. There is a way around it without using a melee. Well, the auto axe is a fucking cool weapon. But that said, I won't be able to make it on this one. But if you've got Gunsmith and you've got the mods to be able to do it, if you craft a minigun, once you've crafted it, you can put a shredder on the barrel. And basically what it does, it puts blades and barbed wire on the barrel, right? And if you then don't take any ammo with you and don't pick any ammo up, you can use the minigun and just press shoot, and it will spin the barrels, and that will act as a melee weapon. And it's fucking mental. However, with that said, you're up against armor-piercing enemies. It's probably not worth doing, to be honest. Unless you're in a group of Satanists who are masochists as well. No, I mean, it won't be too bad, but I just don't want to do it. I'm over encumbered, so I'm going to go to the train station. When I see high-level servers, it is 16 people wielding auto-axes or otherwise people using flamers. Flamers, like the console command weapons, command delete all. Yeah, flamers are nasty. And there's the cremator as well, which is still overpowered, even though it's been nerfed. The visual effects on it are absolutely horrendous. I was at Rad Rumble earlier, and I got a crash to desktop, and I don't even blame it. It's like, yeah, there's probably a reason for that. Combat shotgun, missile launcher. Let's get this carry weight down. Thank you very much. Nice. Can we keep squashing that? I'm looking forward to changing my pants. I didn't want to. I just wanted to say that sentence. I'm looking forward to changing my survival tent. I just wanted to say pants. It's funny. Right. So carry weight's good again. We can get down to Nuka World on tour now. Nice. Angela Merkel. Angelina Jolie. I'll stick to Expo Farming. Yeah, fair enough. Don't forget, if you're playing the game on Steam, there are Steam achievements. Some of them include killing troglodytes, and some of them include killing overgrown with certain weapons. So, yeah, it's in the back of my mind to complete the Steam achievements, because it's one way that you can sort of honour your passion for the game by getting all the achievements. That's what I think, anyway.
What are we gonna do, Pop?
How many tickets do we have? 100,000. Right. Okay. Let's get some plans. So how do we get 100,000? Well, what you do is you do events in the Nuka World on Tour area, and you get rewarded with them. And then over time, you've got 100,000. So we know that one. We're just going to get everything we don't know. Whack a commie. I just want to make sure that I'm getting all the right ones. Bandit Roundup. Bottle Blaster. and Nuka Zappa Race. I don't think I've ever had these before. And we've got 20,000 left still. Okay. Nuka World Speed. Oh, the Nukulele plan. Yes. I do need that. So that's another weapon. That's another... fuck, I'm excited. That's another instrument you can place down in your camp. And you can be like 21 pilots. Yeah! Fuck yeah! So carry on doing the event that happens just around the corner. Where are we? The Wild West Showdown, you know, with the horse and carriage. That one. Keep doing that one and you'll start getting your tickets back up. There's another one as well, which is Spin the Wheel. And potentially the Ultrasight Titan could give you tokens or tickets or whatever the hell they are as well. Or you could just, you know, use the machines in there. The little arcade machines. They're quite useful for that. So we need to do some events in the Ash Heap. So we'll do that. What happened to 21 Pilots? They brought out an album a month ago. It's on Spotify. I've not listened to it just yet. I'm going to get around to it. I want to listen to Chlorine now. Great work, Tom. Fair play. They brought out an album since that one. I didn't really listen to it much. I don't even know if I've listened to it all the way through. And then they've brought out another album since. So yeah. The content's there. You just got to go check it out. Which is why every November I try to listen to one album a day. There's a legendary there. Because that exact thing that you've just said. Whatever happened to X, Y, and Z? Well, they've been working, and you just hadn't had the time in your life to check out their albums. So, yeah, that's why I dedicate November for it. There's 30 days in November. I can get through 30 albums in 30 days. Not too much effort. I don't have to do gig reviews or album reviews or anything. So, yeah, you should do that when exercising. I mean, as long as you know, give it time and give it, you know, pay it mind, then yeah. I tried to listen to albums when I'm doing exercise and stuff, but it didn't work out for me. But I use exercise as therapy, so I use it to clear my head of everything that's stressing me out. So yeah, you know what they say, different strokes. Instead of AI generated playlists, listen to an album. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. But my intention was to start doing I keep saying gig reviews. I used to do gig reviews in university, right? And I had a blog, and I covered mainly gig reviews. I did a couple of interviews with people. I did an interview with 36 Crazy Fists, and I did an interview with Escape the Fate. And I was quite happy with it, and it was enjoyable. But I weren't in Manchester anymore, so I didn't have the opportunity anyway. I'm looking to get back into that blogging for music sort of stuff, but for albums that come out. And I've done one. And I want to do more because I want to listen to more and I want to give myself a purpose to listen to more and so on. But I'm just not finding the time for it. And the thing about time is you don't find it, you make it. And I've just been busy with other things, you know. My number one priority is building my online channels. So building YouTube, building Twitch. Now, muscle memory tells me that to say Twitch first. Reality is, my YouTube channel is the one that I want to really kick on. Because there's a bigger audience. You know, so, and I can do long form, short form, and live streams on it. So yeah. But obviously, I appreciate the Twitch community as well because that's where I came up and that's where I came from and stuff. So yeah, growing both of them in unison is what we're doing basically. There's no way we're going to take this settlement early, is there? We're going to have to run around like a headless chicken with some berry mentats to try and find some enemy that doesn't fucking stand in an obvious place. Okay, fine. We'll play the game. Gives us an opportunity to use some berry mentats. Only for them to not help us. So yeah, I did one gig review. I keep saying gig review. That's absolute muscle memory. I did one album review, and I tried to stick it to 250 words. And I haven't done a follow-up yet. And it's been a couple of months now. Well, it's been a few months now. When you're trying to put out as many videos as humanly possible about Fallout and all the new content and all the old content and covering everything, yeah, you find yourself being quite busy. Right, we're taking everything we need. Settlement's ours. Okay. I do the same, and then Ain't My Bitch by Metallica suddenly comes on, and I'm rowing twice as hard without realising. And I realise, yes, we have specific exercise music for a reason. Yeah. There is listening to an album to learn something, and then there is blaring Metallica in your ears. And both of them are absolutely valid. I love the idea that I once bought a Metallica ticket to a gig in 2019 as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to go and see Metallica before they retire, right? I love that concept. And that's what I did. And I happen to have seen them twice since. Because I went to download last year and they were doing 2 of the 4 nights. So I saw them another 2 fucking times. And they're fucking incredible. I don't care what people think. My opinion to me is all that matters. They're fucking brilliant. They're just so good at what they do. Right, so we've taken the settlement and yeah, we'll wait for that to need defending and then we'll defend it. 465, nice. 2 on 2s across the board, 3 of them, nice. Another fella here about to get shot in the head for 466. So that's going to generate an event, isn't it? If we go down to the Blair train yard, we might be able to get an event off that one. A battle bot or something like that. That'd be quite useful. I'm just sort of trying to unlock the key in my life to enable me to do more things like go to gigs and that kind of thing. So at the moment, as it stands, because I have to rely on public transport, I typically have to get public transport plus a hotel and make it a 2-day thing. You know, you travel on the day, you have the event, you travel home the next day, minimum. And that's a pain in the butt. I'm working on getting my car done. I've done the theory, I just need to do the practical. But the car has had so many issues with it, it's becoming an absolute joke. I got the car a year and a half ago and it had an imploded fuel tank. And I managed to get that sorted last week, finally. I travelled down with my brother to Peterborough, which is about 100 miles away. Bought a fuel tank off a guy. Managed to get it all the way home. And because I didn't have the money to get the repair done, it was sat in my kitchen, a fuel tank with fuel in it, you know, highly flammable, all this bollocks, for about 3 weeks. And then I took the fuel tank to the garage and they installed it. They struggled to install it, but they installed it. And the first time I drove it since, I heard a big pop and the fuel tank in my car imploded and did exactly what the fucking first one did. So I called them today to try and discuss it with them. And I've been asked to phone back tomorrow when the guy who worked on my car is in, so we can talk about what the hell we're doing with it next. It's not cheap. It hasn't been cheap. The only thing cheap about this car was the price when I paid for buying it. Everything else since has been ridiculous. I spoke with my dad about it, and he said, like, what you want to do is take it out somewhere and set it on fire. And the more and more that I work on this car, the more and more I realise he's probably not joking. So, yeah. So, So I've got to ring the garage back tomorrow as well. That's another thing I've got to do off there. And I'll be able to do it with this day off as well. But, like, discussing it with the garage, I mean, if any work is to be done on it, surely we're going to need another fuel tank. And that's going to be another fucking absolute pain in the arse to source and get in, you know? Got to sort just somewhere in the UK. I've got to find someone who's selling a fuel tank and then fucking go and pick it up, and then fucking after wasting a day doing that, then, you know, and it'll have to be a day when my brother's free because I can't drive because the car's fucked and all that. The one thing that I would like the most at this point would be to just allow someone to take the car, make it better, and bring it back, and then give me a bill that I can pay over a certain amount of months, and there we go. That's all I'd be after. That's what I really want, and that's, you know, that's what we are lacking when it comes to equality. Men don't get that. Men aren't allowed that luxury. Men have to get their hands dirty and get on with it and do it themselves, and I fucking hate that about equality. Or inequality. I mean, there are some blokes out there who like cars and that's their interest and stuff, and that's great. We are so grateful that those people still exist. You know, they're enthusiastic about cars and mechanics and engineering, that kind of stuff, because they are so just a encyclopedia of car knowledge, and that's their passion. Obviously, you know, they do to cars what we do to Fallout. Comb over it with a fine-tooth comb and really understand it, and, you know, help people where we can. So we have that intrinsic nature, I guess, based around our passions, because we like to talk about them and we like to help people where we can. So yeah, that's great. But, like, just because you're a bloke, you've got to do it yourself, you've got to do this, that, and the other. Like, I always say this, but if I was Sharon, who worked in the office, right, I wouldn't have to go and get a fucking fuel tank for myself. I wouldn't have to go and source one and then bring it to the garage. They'd fucking sort it for me. They'd charge me extra, but they'd sort it. And that's what I'm paying for. I'm paying for the convenience of not having to think about it. And just be like, I paid the money, you fix the thing's good, give it back, done. That's what we pay for. Like, for fuck's sake. It's so irritating. It's just it's unfair, basically. It is. Can you sell it and buy a cheaper car with fewer problems? No, because you can't guarantee that. You can sell it, yes. You can probably sell it for a certain amount of money. Yep, that's doable. Can you buy a cheaper car? Yes, you could probably buy a cheaper car. With fewer problems, you just can't guarantee it, because you might just buy another fucking lemon. Because the bottom line of cars is you don't know how they've been driven or treated. If you're buying a second-hand car from a garage, the garage don't know how that car's been treated before it was sold to them. You know, so no, you can't guarantee. You literally can't guarantee it. Which makes it so difficult. And just think about how difficult that makes it to be a mechanic or a car salesman as well. It's just fucking mad. Mechanics are... my great aunt brought her car in and it was told... She was told $1,800 to fix it. Her son, who knows about cars, goes in. They fix it for him that afternoon for $50. Well, that sounds like not a nice place, yeah. I think it's an industry that the motor trade, the industry, needs a lot more regulation than it's getting. There's too many people getting away with too many things, you know? Like one person's opinion of a pass of an MOT is another person's fail on an MOT, and it's just like, I don't know. There's so many fucking working parts, and who fucking knows? That's why we play Fallout, and that's why I don't fuck around with cars, because just think about how hostile the environment is in fucking the car manufacturing, whatever, second-hand cars landscape. Could be fucking horrible. Charleston landfill, retake the cabins. Yeah. They possess an esoteric knowledge. I'm not using esoteric. You can sack that word off. They possess knowledge, and it is easy to... See, it's a completely useless word. It doesn't need to be in that sentence. It's surplus to requirements. They possess a knowledge, and it is easy to feel lost when navigating the opinions and expertise provided by those who speak a language only we merely, I'm going to say merely, understand. Yeah, but I was speaking with Sarge about it, and it's like, you're not paying for the job to be complete. You're paying for the knowledge that you are lacking. Case in point, right? If the job was to do that, that's a simple task, right? Just to do that on a pen, that's a simple task. But if you don't know which one to do, if you have no idea about which part of the pen needs to move, then you're not, it's going to be foreign to you. It's going to be completely unknown. So having the knowledge to know which part to, you know, to manipulate is what you're paying for. Yeah, I agree. Computers, yeah, tech. Like my dad and my brother are really into cars. And I'm really into computers. Like, in comparison to them. Now, I'm not as knowledgeable as others. You know, I don't work in computers. But, yeah. Absolutely. It's just the tech we grew up with, isn't it? And that's basically what it is. The stuff we grew up with is the stuff we're interested in. Ultramite. What the fuck am I looking at? That was called Ultramite. And they exploded when I killed them. Wow. But yeah, bottom line, I just want to be able to drop my car off somewhere, tell them there's a problem here, they investigate it, fix it, repair whatever needs repairing so it works again, and then give it back. I don't want to have to be like, right, this is what's wrong with it. Okay, we'll go and get the part. You have to find the part. Okay, well, here's the part a few weeks later. And then they go, well, we've put the part on and the problem's still there, so you have to figure it. I'm not the person who has to figure it out. I'm not the fucking skilled guy. You're the mechanics. You figure it out. It's your job. Connections. You need to know a guy or know a guy who knows a guy. Oh yeah, I know that. That's how I got my first fuel tank. I was on a Facebook group for car enthusiasts who have the car that I have. And he was breaking his car down, or his girlfriend's car down. And that's why he had these parts. And I dropped him a message and said, you know, have you got fuel tank? And he said, yeah. And we worked out a price. And then my brother was going down to his son's football tournament just outside of where the guy was, and it was like, well, this works out quite well. So I went down with him, watched the football and stuff, picked up the fuel tank. So it's stuff like that. It's just, but think about how disruptive that is. Like, garage, you fucking sort it. YouTube videos only get so far. Well, yeah, I mean, consider this. Like, I had been watching a video of this guy taking his part off a car, and he'd take the part off a car like this, right? And he'd unscrew it, pull it out, and he'd get the new one, and he'd go to put it in, and it won't go in. It won't go in, and then the video edit, it cut to him basically putting it in, and I was like, okay, well, if it is as easy as you say it is, I'll buy the thing and I'll try and put it in. So I bought the thing for £40. I took the old one out. I went to put the new one in. Won't work. It just wouldn't go in. It wouldn't go in. It wouldn't go in. It wouldn't go in. And I was in the back of the car, because this is a part of the fuel tank. This is a fuel sender unit. And I was putting that back in, trying to put it back in. And it's supposed to be a really easy thing to put back in, right? So I'm there for about 3 hours. It's starting to get dark. It's starting to rain and stuff. And I'm in the boot of my car just doing this, getting rained on and whatever, right? And I gave up on it. And I broke that one. I was frustrated with it. I ran out of patience. I broke that one. So I had to get another one. So I did. And then I was out there again. Right, okay, this one will fit then. This one will fit. This fuel sender will fit. And fucking out there again for another couple of hours. And then a few weeks later, we take it to the garage and get the fucking fuel tank out. And the fuel tank's fucking bent in half. So where I'm trying to get it in, the bend is there. And it's hitting on this fucking bend that otherwise you wouldn't know is there. So a YouTube video can only get you so far. But it's not the be-all and end-all. It's just... YouTube videos are okay. But it's the experience. Now I know that if you've got a busted up fuel tank, then you ain't got no fucking chance. And also, this happens quite frequently. When you start doing a task yourself, you run into problems that aren't originally intended to be problems. You run into additional problems that surface when you start work. And this is why I want to use a garage. I just want it to be fucked up. You fix it, bring it back. It doesn't need to be in my fucking brain the whole day. I don't want to have to spend my time working on a car. I didn't buy it to fucking build it. If I wanted to do that, I'd have bought a fucking bucket of Lego. But I haven't got a bucket of Lego, have I? Because I have no intention of building shit. Unless it's a fucking YouTube channel or a Twitch channel. Instagram following, bank account, stuff like that. Yeah, fine. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. We pay for it to be out of our fucking mind. We pay for the issue that stresses us out to be out of our brain. For the convenience for someone else to fucking sort it. That's what we pay for. That's why you pay for a plumber. You don't just go, I'm going to have to fucking learn how to be a plumber now because there's a fucking leak in my house. You know, you don't. You go, you know what? It's convenient to get a man who already knows that information because it saves us that fucking mental stress of learning all that shit. And also because the fucking house is leaking. So you get a plumber, etc. And so on. You are learning something important, though. Ownership is a key to knowledge. Nah. It's bollocks, that. That just sounds like you're trying to put some kind of positivity on it. Not everything needs positivity. I'm learning something that I shouldn't be needing to learn. That's like saying you go through hardship to learn things. It's like, well, nah. You go through hardship because life is fucking difficult. You don't do it to learn the lesson. Unfortunately, you just have to endure it. Bruh, I fell down. Right, what were we even fighting here? Dogs. Oh, okay. Your second car, you will know a lot more about it and be better equipped to understand and deal with it. It's not through choice though, is it? I'm not actively looking to be interested in it. It's like saying your second term in prison, you'll know a lot about prison. It's like, bro, but I don't want to know anything about prison. But you've experienced it, so you've learnt something. I don't want to learn anything about prison. Like, fuck prison off. I don't want to have to go through that shit in the first place. But your second spell in prison, you'll know more. Fuck that off. There ain't gonna be a second fucking time in prison. Ain't gonna be a fucking first time in prison. Not interested, you know? There ain't no bright side. It's shite. Stop trying to find the fucking silver lining. There isn't one. It's a rusty lining. It's a mouldy head lining. Sometimes things are just shit. And that's alright. Do you think a basic knowledge and understanding makes it easier to find experts who fix things efficiently and fairly? No. Nah. I think having a basic understanding of things puts you in a position where you feel more inclined to argue and create friction in conversations. Because you've got more information, so you think, no, that's not right. So you can identify perhaps when you're being mistreated. But you've got to understand where to go. Like, if I've just spent a bunch of money for them to replace my fuel tank, and then my new fuel tank has just gone crump, then with all due respect, it's not my fault, but it's also not their fault. So if you've got more information on it, you could be thinking like, well, no, because you're supposed to fix it. You're the mechanic. You should be fixing it. So it's your fault. But is it? Because they've done what I've asked them to do. They didn't know it was going to go crump. I didn't know it was going to go crump. So they've done the work. So you can't exactly go, well, I want my money back. You know, it's just a very difficult situation, and all that needs to occupy my brain now because you can't just get someone to fucking just fix it. I think what's probably going to happen, and this is my sort of assumption here, what I predict will happen is they'll take another look at the car. They'll not be able to identify it, whether it's through time or money. They'll just not be able to identify the issue, and then they'll probably refer me to a Mercedes specialist where it'll cost me even more.
And at that point, I'll have to seriously consider whether it's worth doing or whether it's for the dog pile. Which is not cool. I've said ever since I got the car, the reason I've got the car is to learn to drive. If I can get over the line and pass my test, the car has done everything it is needed to do. The fuel gauge doesn't work again, so I don't know how much fuel's in it. But as long as I keep putting fuel in it, I need to get it sorted, and I need to stop thinking about it because it's not going to cause me any fucking positives when I'm live streaming. Unless there's a mechanic out there listening who wants to just pick up my car, fix it and bring it back, then, you know, it's a waste of energy. They're in here upstairs. Ah, upstairs? Oh no, they're downstairs. Okay. Ah, there we go. We got fucking objective markers now. I don't know why we've only got that with 2 of them left, but yeah. Oh, there's 2 more. Okay. My brother could help if you were in Canada. That's what he does for a living. So no, can't help. Well, if he can get over to the United Kingdom, then fix my car completely, then if that can be, if that's even possible, then we'll talk about getting that done. But he would have to stay until the job is done. I've got a good friend who used to work for Porsche, and he used to do like some of the racing and stuff, like one of their mechanics. But he lives down by London, and it's like, I don't want to be a burden on him. He loves fixing cars and stuff. He fucking loves that kind of stuff. He's now into boats. So he's fixing up boats and stuff now, but yeah. And I've known him for 20 years or so. But again, I don't want to be that guy, you know. I don't want to tread all over his shit saying, can you help me fix my car, please? But yeah, I've always liked this odd place because for some reason it reminds me distinctly of Fallout 4 quite a lot. That's okay. It's weird. Okay, fair enough. Shall we set it up? So, if I am not mistaken, you go right the way to the end here. Look over the edge, shit your pants. Shit in your pants is optional. And there's this thing here that you need to somehow set up. I think there's actually a quest here now. Ooh. Right, so if we're doing that, let's see. Is it in data? Side? Miscellaneous? Is it in events? No. Oh god, how do you do this then? Aha! You toggle it active. Make only this active. There is somebody nearby though. Medallion Uwu. So they might want to try and take the settlement. And they're not on a team. So if they do that, then that'd be annoying. Right, learn how to activate the giant excavator. That's what we're going to try. I love having my mechanic homies. They give me good deals usually. That's cool. I mean, normally mechanics are in it because they love it. And you're basically giving them a project to work on, which is, let's face it, it's fucking cool. If you're really into something and you've got loads of knowledge on something, and then you can do something for your friends, like, that's highly fucking satisfying, isn't it? That, you know, if someone said to me, here's my budget, build me a computer, I'd be like, yeah, fucking let's go. Let's get it done. It'd be amazing. Let's crack on and make something really cool. Or let's set up, can you set me up a reshader for X game or Y game or whatever? I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's do it. How do you want it to look? Let's rock and roll. Speaking of which, let's get ours on. It's very dark in here, but that looks pretty cool. It's meant to be. It's meant to be dark and sinister, isn't it? Right, so excavator thing's there. It does look pretty dark. Learn about the giant excavator. Well, I don't know how. It's like down there. I don't even know how to get to it. It's got to be inside, surely. I don't know. This is the worst settlement workshop in the game by fucking miles. At no point is there an arrow telling you where to go for anything. You just got to go over to that diamond. Got to walk around and round and round and round and round without any knowledge of where the hell you're meant to go. It's got to be in here, surely, to fucking God. It says it's over that way. Is it round here? Oh, thank goodness. Rockhound Terminal 6. Alright, let's ignition core. I can make an ignition core now. I never ask for it for free, but the deal's nice. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I agree. And I think mechanic friends is one thing. Like, if you know a friend who's interested in cars, it can be quite difficult because obviously they need the space and the tools and all the rest of it to work and stuff, and parts, sourcing parts and that sort of thing. But when a garage is telling you that kind of thing, it's like that's what differentiates you from a person interested in cars. You're a garage. You should have some kind of clout in the fucking industry to get parts. Get credit with the fucking scrappers and whatnot, so you can source parts. What the hell? It's contested. Okay. I shall leave. Stop the intruders. Nah. I ain't interested in any of that. We completed an event. Oh, look, they're wanted now. My brother loves cars. He works at the local luxury dealership, so he fixes Mercedes, Lexus, Lexi, plural. All day. He loves those cars. He studied to be a mechanic and moved outside of New York when he was younger. American cars, those were his things. Nice. I like it because it feels... I like Mount Blair because it feels like it's a unique layout for the workshops, which is usually just plots of messy land. Yeah, but it's just... It looks cool, but navigating it's an absolute bitch. If you got to go and kill a dog that's 7 levels behind you, or 7 levels below you, but then it's inside a building, but you don't know where the fuck it is. It's just a pain in the ass. Right, carry weight's something. Yeah, look at. Right, that's that done. Chucking in there. Other than the fuel tank and whatever the hell issue is with the fuel tank, like other than that, it feels like the car is running smoothly. But that's my thoughts on it. I'm very inexperienced when it comes to how cars are supposed to feel. So, what's smooth to me might not be smooth to an experienced driver. But yeah, I always enjoy it when I go in the car, unless there's a problem with it, obviously, which is quite frequent because it's an old car. I just don't want to go through the rigmarole of having to get a new car again. Like, oh, okay, I've got to go and price one up. Oh, I've got to go find where it is. Oh, is it available? It's gone. Oh, okay. Just shit. That whole thing is crap. Is it still available? Oh, you got viewings on it. Oh, okay. How much is it? What about tax and insurance? When's the MOT? You know, that shit. So I can't just get impatient with it and be like, right, fuck it, get rid of it, get a new one. Because all that rigmarole is not worth it. It's just a pain in the ass. The feeling you have of that place is the feeling I get from the powering up quests at the power stations. My brain can't make an imprint of the power plant layouts. I can do those quests 100 times and probably have, but I can't. I still get hopelessly lost. I haven't done them at all for a while, actually. Bear with me a sec. I just want to see if this thing actually has details about the power plant in it. This is an old book I haven't touched in many years. It's the Vault Dweller's Survival Guide, Collector's Edition. Now, obviously, this isn't going to be updated with Skyline Valley or any of the modern changes in the game, such as scrap boxes, survival tents, private worlds, any of that stuff. But it might have, because I don't know how well you can see this stuff, but it actually has points of interest maps. Look at that. So that is AVR Medical, which I also understand to be difficult to do because there's multiple levels in there. But yeah, you know what? That's absolutely incredible. Because not only is it that one picture, but you get actual route planning as well through AVR. So if these are, I'll tell you what I can do. I can pull up a power station. Oh, there's one here. Site Bravo. Look at this. Site Bravo. That's where you come in and that's what you do. And this is that and all the rest of it. Site Bravo. Interior. Foyer. Residential room. Bunks. Gym. Showers. Cafeteria. Storage. Living rooms and game room. Security control room. Medical and biometric scanner room. Laser grid. Powerhouses. Wow. Monongah Power Substation. Ooh, it's not. What's this place here? It takes me a bit of time to recognise what these are. I know it has a name above it, but yeah. Vault 94. An unassuming cave entrance close to the rusting remains of a coach is a clue to a vast subterranean vault-tech location, currently sealed with the possible collectibles inside. You will initially be unable to access the vault via the vault access control terminal near inner entrance door. Perhaps you could raid it at a later date. The information was there the whole time. Perhaps you could, and it says raid it at a later date, because of course that's where the vault raids took place. You cheeky bastards. Ah, here we go. No wonder you don't know your way around Monongah Power Plant. Monongah Power Plant, ladies and gents. There it is. I could take screenshots of this and put it in the Discord. It won't help, but I could do it. Fucking hell. You know what? I'm going to see if I can find stuff on Vault 63 in here and see if they've got anything at all about it. I imagine they probably don't have, because it was a different development team. So they wouldn't surely have that in place. Where are we? Ash Heap. So here's the Ash Heap. Striker Row. Garahan Headquarters. Mount Blair. Burning Mine. Widow's Perch. Tell you what, some of these places won't even have the names anymore. There's nothing in here that says Vault 63 that I've seen so far, but that sheep's here. Wait, what am I looking at? Bobblehead locations. Holy fuck! Bobblehead location description. Widow's Perch, at the very end of the plank linking the shack to the top of the billboard. On the top middle edge of the billboard itself, at the foot of the opposite fence post on to the radio. Fuck yeah. All the base game enemies. Yaoguais and wolves and vertibots, ticks, with colour images. With colour images. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool. I wonder how much this book's going for now on the old Amazon. Atlas of Appalachia, Cranberry Bog. Right, the Ash Heap, Unfinished Mansion, Garahan Estate, Hornwright Estate. Did they not say anything about the vault then? Secondary locations. What's number 35? Vertibird Crash. Ah, there we go. Vault 63. Number 34. A small, unassuming metal warehouse has a door inside leading to a cave entrance, cog door, and Vault 63. Yes. That was number 34. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I want to read about it. Wait, where's it gone? What? Where the fuck is it? Oh, I was just reading that. Is it not actually? Is there nothing about it? There's the entrance, Vault 63 entrance. There's 50. What am I looking at then? Halloween Horrors Hamlet. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. Not sure what I'm looking at. Secondary locations. Oh! That's cool. So, the location in the Ash Heap where the gnomes are, and there's a whole bunch of gnomes, right? It's in here under Zone B secondary locations, and it's called Gnome Suite Gnome Camp. Oh my god, this thing's going to have so much knowledge on shit. Region maps. Beckley's massive. Wow. Yeah, if you're into Fallout 76, this book is... It's still quite a lot in date, but obviously there have been updates that knock this out of date. It would be cool if they had a new survival guide, you know, an updated one, revisited, etc. That would be cool. But yeah, that was dope. I liked having a look at that. I may look at it again in another 6 years. Let's have a look and see what Amazon's doing. It's probably out of date. Probably not for sale. Wasteland Survival Guide. Amazon. I'm pretty sure that cost me £10. Fuck off. No way. That book cost me £10, right? The hardcover. It's now £70. Yeah, the hardcover from £60 and 99p. You can buy it used for 50. Who knew that is... It costs more than the fucking game does. $48.99 US for that book right there. Well, that's the paperback, so no. The hardcover. Yeah, the hardcover is $48.49. Wow. It's a fucking incredible book. It's something that I'm going to treasure for a very long time then. What's that? Yarahan excavator poster. Oh. Load bearing. Yeah, let's do that. That's an event in the area, isn't it?
All support personnel, proceed with caution. Instability detected. Mineral harvesting and auto liner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
Looking at the Spain lineup, and it is a lot less impressive than I would have thought given their tournament performance. Well, Pedri's had an injury, so he's out for the tournament now. He's pretty much gone home. Well, he's probably on the bench, or he's probably, you know, still watching. You don't want to get injured and go, oh, fuck this shit, I'm going home. You still want to be with the team, don't you? Like, yeah, you've got a bad leg, though. Yeah, but I want to watch the fucking games. I'll see how my team gets on. Yeah, etc. So, yeah. Plus, you've got to remember the names in the lineup. They are the next generation of world beaters, aren't they? I don't see why Holland are being written off so much. I just don't understand why Holland are being written off.
Attention all personnel. Shaft stability failure detected. Immediate evacuation is required.
Okay.
Failure to exit in a timely fashion will result in docked pay.
Docked pay. Oh no. Fucking hell, it's all about money with these guys, isn't it? If you stay in here when the mine collapses, then you get docked pay. I won't write the Netherlands off. They have a very good and well-rounded team. Well, they've got plenty of different options, you know. They've got Veghorst, who can really, really put the pressure on defenders. And they've got Depay, who's rapid. And they've got Simons, who's a very technical player. Cody Gakpo, who I still think is overrated, but I'm wrong. I know that. But I'm still sticking to my opinion. I know, it's weird. He's not proven himself to me yet. He keeps scoring goals, but anyone would be scoring them goals in that situation. But yeah, he's yet to prove himself in my eyes. But he's carrying on and he's doing well. And then a back line. So just They've got a Man City defender and a Liverpool defender. Arguably the best Liverpool defender of all time. In my opinion. Especially of the Premier League era. And those two are formidable. Well, Ake should be formidable. So, yeah, they just get written off. Taking 25 tokens. Yeah, I'll leave that. So that's another event sorted for the 3. Is that all 3 then? It is. Okay, so what's the season looking like? 87. So I believe we've got another page. Oh yes, we've got the perk coins. Yes, please. I've got some atoms. Yes, please. And we've got the light blue vintage camper, which isn't to be confused with the one that's a survival tent. This is just a piece that you throw down. It's just a prefab. So we're going to hold off on that one until we're making sure that we get in these little fellas on there. But then perk coins are looking very nice. 50 perk coins. That is great. If we go into our build and we go to our legendary perks, right? Just to get one extra star on these little fuckers, it's 50 perk coins. And then to get the... So I think you start off with 1 star on it anyway. To get the 2nd star, it's 50 coins. To get the 3rd star, it's 100 coins. And to get the 4th star, it's another 150 coins. So we're up to 112 now. So the only one that we can actually put on is strength. So we will. And now, everything that we look to put on is 150 perk coins. Per upgrade. Per fucking upgrade. So what we got? 150, 300, 450, 600. We need 750 more perk coins. So now, you see that 50 is quite a lot. It's quite helpful. So we've got an extra point into strength. Which is nice, because that means our build has got stronger. Because we can chuck these back on. And we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we still have one more perk that we can chuck on to strength. Lovely. He's aging differently than I've seen other players. I don't think Van Dijk's... No, I don't think he's physically changed at all yet. Not yet. Is there a way to get Company T machine since I wasn't around in season 15? Let's find out. Let's see. Yes, you can buy it from Mortimer for 1,250 gold bullion when you have Raider Reputation of Cautious. But you have to complete the raid first. That is pretty awesome. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, you need to do the raid. I've got my faction rep up quite a lot. I haven't done the raid yet. So I don't have access to most of the shit. There we go. Look, we're on neighborly. But yeah. And Mortimer can be found in the crater core. Leader of the pack's up on this server. Are we going to go Raiders or Settlers? Raiders or Settlers? I think we're going to go Raiders. I think we're going to side with the Raiders. Because faction rep tells me that they're the ones behind, so they're the ones that need more rep. And that's what it's all about. Let's go to the Creator Core and tell Meg then. We're at the point of no return, you see, with the raiders and the settlers. So we now have to decide. I think someone just died in there. I went raiders and then robbed them. My gold. But isn't that going to disrupt your rep? The last thing I want to do is have minus rep. If I get settlers to full affinity, they can't drop down. Once you get up a level, you can't drop down a level. I'm pretty sure of that. Someone in here just died. I don't know who it was, but yeah. Anyway, Mortimer will be here when you finish the vault raid.
Appalachia belongs to us. We got everything we need.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Go meet up with Lou at the vault entrance. See if he needs any help. The rest of us will head out in a bit. Then we'll do this thing. You dig?
I do not dig. Siding with the Crater. Don't you dare fuck that reputation up. From Russia with Lev.
Is it daytime? Lou chewed me out real good over letting you know where he was.
I don't give a fuck, Caleb. If I could shoot you in the face right now, I would. But you don't feel bullets, so... kick you in the ass instead. Mysterious Cave. Is that like Mysterious Girl? Is that where Mysterious Girl lives? Is that what Peter Andre was singing about? Is that where he was singing? With that waterfall on him? Oh, mysterious cave, I want to get close to you. And press the buttons on your keypad. Is it that? I don't know. I think it's that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Super glad I had enough gold. I've been stealing that from people's camp. You've been stealing what? You thief. Company tea. Oh, that's fine. I actually have company tea set up at my camp and it's free to take, so help yourself. Canned dog food. Anything that's in the biscuit jar. Coffee. Company tea. Honey. Whatever's there, really. Take whatever you want. Anything in the Nuka-Cola machine, I think, is up for grabs as well. Purified water, I've got one of those. Mothman eggs, crops. If you go out the back of my gardening greenhouse, there's a sap bucket where you can take adhesive. I've also got a concrete generator, the cement mixer thing. So take the concrete as well. Take whatever you want. I don't give a fuck, because I'll just wait and get some more. Yeah. Company tea's decent, yeah. Oh, and I've got birthday cake as well. The slice of birthday cake's pretty good as well. So you might want to take them as well. Running along. Why the hell are super mutants here? Oh, its head went bump. Oh, a gun. You're not gonna eat my legs when you're dead. When I'm dead, sorry. It's just not gonna happen. Superman punch. So satisfying. Another Superman punch. Oh, missed. No. Yep. That's so good. Might do that more frequently. Gonna pull them caps and that grenade out your ass. And the gunpowder, and on we go. Hey, what's in here? Holy shit.
Cool. A place to sleep. Meet up with Lou. Cheeky little cave underneath. What? I want to see over here as well, actually. I reckon there's something else. I would be wrong. There was nothing else. We came up here before it was even in the game, the Vault Raid. We found the location and it was like, what's going on up here? And there's a keypad and it was like, what? I can't remember if we knew the code. Concentration is not 100% like it used to be. He probably came up against Olivier Giroud and got absolutely mentally humiliated. The reason I say that is because he interviewed with Gary Neville and he said that his toughest opponent is Giroud because you think you've got him, but then he always gets a goal. And he's so accurate. He's so right. Giroud was so good. As weird as it sounds, I would love to have Giroud in my in Man United. Even if he didn't play, even if he came off the bench or whatever. Because on a day-to-day basis, he would be number one teaching your strikers how to move. And number two, he'd be teaching your defenders how to cope against a player of that caliber. Because he was mercurial. He always managed to find a way. He's such a good striker. No, such a good centre forward. Yeah. Look, what the hell are you doing here? He still plays. Yeah, I think he's just moved over to MLS, though, hasn't he? He played for Arsenal and then he played for Chelsea, where he got good.
Thanks. Sure took you long enough.
Olivier Giroud. I don't think he plays for France anymore. I'm not sure if he's in their setup anymore because he's a bit older now. He's 37. But then I've not been watching France, so I don't know. Let's have a look. France have they've been playing an hour, haven't they? It's 2-1 at the moment. Ooh. Oui, monsieur. Lineups. Kole Muani. Yeah, nah. You're not going to lift the trophy with Kole Muani. Not good enough for centre forward. The rest of that team's fucking incredible. Rabiot, yeah, Rabiot is Pogba's replacement, let's be honest. If Pogba was in that team, that fucking team slaps, and Moani would be out of there. He's not good enough. I know he's scored, but he ain't going to win shit all up here, PSG. Oh, Giroud's on the bench. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, get Giroud on. He'll win it for you. This game's not done. And they got Thuram on the bench as well. Marcus Thuram. What the fuck are they playing Kole Muani for? And Camavinga. What the fuck have they got these people on the bench for? Strength in depth. So it's 2-1 though. Let's see. Fernandez, Navas, Laporte, Cucurella, Ruiz and Rodri in midfield. Rodri's obviously a beast. Unai Simon, Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo has been fucking incredible for a while now. Lamine. Nico Williams is pretty good.
So Olmo and Williams, yes. And Rodri. They got 3 really good players, but the others, nah. I think France have what it takes. I think France will turn this one around. Tell me at full time that they ain't won it, France, and I'll be surprised. You get off Kolo Muani, you sack him off. Rabiot, you sack him off. You bring on Camavinga or Coman and Giroud, and you crack on and you get the win. Or Marcus Thuram, and you get the win. That's what you do in this game. I know Muani scored. I know that's why he's an 8 rated at the moment, but nah. He gets him tired, but then Giroud gets him the goal. I still think France are going to win, even if they're 2-1 down. They've been playing Thuram at times. Yeah. He's got a lot of talent. Inter Milan striker, replace Lukaku.
Jumped me while I was setting up demo charges around the vault. Must have been familiar with our plan, because they took off with my detonator and left me here to die. Joke's on them. Ian showed up before the trank dart wore off on our friend over there.
Who is Lev?
He's just some Soviet former mobster jagoff. He and his crew joined up with us a while back. You probably saw him hanging around a crater core, like thinking of himself as
France and England look like the most stacked teams.
But I don't think she thought the same.
They are also the 2 teams that have been playing atrocious football, and they've still remained in the tournament, which is what you need.
I'll remember to ask him next time he tries to kill me.
This European Championship has been one of the worst I think I've ever seen. Consider this. The 2 teams that are dubbed the favourites, or have the best strength in depth, have struggled to win any matches. Yet they are going to be in the final if they win their matches now. Own goal is the top scorer of the tournament. It's just... If France and England are in the final, it's like who will play the worst football will win. Who will play the shittest football of all time and still lift the trophy, which is a sad affair in football terms. If nobody has played beautiful football and got there at any point, it's like, oh yeah, remember that beautiful football that England played to get to the final and win? Yeah. Oh yeah, you remember that? Do you remember those goals that they scored? Yeah. Oh, Bellingham's bicycle kick and not really much else happened. Oh, Saka scored a goal, an equaliser against Switzerland. Otherwise, it'd have been out. Yeah, no, they were wonderful goals. Holland have put the hammer down. Spain have put the hammer down. Those 2 teams deserve the final more than the other 2, and that's coming from a unbiased place. Spain have battered a team in this tournament, and so have Holland. So that should be a final for football terms. So yeah, what do we do now?
Well, if Yins want to get into that vault, we gotta get that detonator back. To do that, we gotta find Lev. But first things first, you gotta tell Meg. Get a team together to hunt him down.
Let me just have a quick rundown of Spain's fixtures.
Doubt those jagoffs coming back.
So in the
jagoffs didn't find my demo charges and run off with them too.
In the Euros so far, Spain have battered Croatia 3-0. They beat Italy 1-0. They beat Albania 1-0. So they've not conceded in the group stage. They battered Georgia 4-1. And they beat Germany after extra time 2-1. That's fucking impressive. Croatia, Italy, Albania, Georgia, Germany. Remember, Georgia beat Portugal, so they're not as weak as you think they might be. Yeah, that's very impressive. Let's have a look at France's. This is quite horrible.
I figured someone would show up. Just glad Yins did before I lost
France beat Austria. They drew 0-0 with Holland. They drew 1-1 with Poland. They beat Belgium 1-0. And they beat Portugal on penalties. Let's look at that in detail. Who scored against Portugal? It went straight to penalties, didn't it? So nobody scored in that game. Right, let's talk about the Belgium game. Who scored for France in the Belgium game? It was a Belgium own goal. Okay. What about the France-Poland match? How'd they get on there? It was 1-1. Mbappe scored a penalty. It was 0-0 against the Netherlands. And who scored in the Austria-France game? It was an Austria own goal. So it's horrible. And they're in the semi-finals. That's been... I mean, they've been incredibly lucky. And that's what winners do. That's what champions do. They win when they're not playing well. And let's look at Netherlands and England. So Netherlands, let's see how they've done so far in this tournament. So Netherlands have beaten Poland 2-1. They drew 0-0 with France. They lost to Austria 3-2. They beat Romania 3-0. And they beat Turkey 2-1. So it's a mixed bag. But they have lost. Netherlands versus France would be an interesting one because they both came from the same group. Similar to what happened in 2004 with Greece and Portugal. But yeah, let's take a look at England, how they've done. Spain so far, from the results of what we've heard, have been the most impressive. So England, they beat Serbia 1-0. They drew with Denmark 1-1. They drew with Slovenia 0-0. They beat Slovakia after extra time 2-1. And they beat Switzerland on penalties 2-1. That does not sound good at all. To me, that's got Spain written all over it. But I believe that looking at the teams Spain and France, on paper, France should win that match. So there you go. I guess that's technically sitting on the fence, but whatever.
I figured someone'd show up. Just glad Jens did before I lost an arm or something to that thing.
Right, tell Meg about the betrayal. Is there a top 20 team out of any of those? Out of any of which ones? They were also almost out of the tournament twice. Are you just shitting on England now? You don't need to do that.
You want something? You take it. It's the only way to live. Been hoping to run into you. Something fishy's going on here. You know anything about where Lev is?
Yeah, he's trying to kill Lou and sabotage our plans.
Bastard did what? Now that I think of it, I haven't seen him, Fisher, Surge, or a bunch of others either. Guns and other supplies have gone missing too. I think we got ourselves some defectors.
Oh my god, defectors! So you are saying there is a 3-to-1 chance that a team that has played shit will win? I would say, rating them, the two favourites have played the worst football. The Netherlands have played slightly better football. And Spain, no one's talking about them. I think they deserve it based on their performances and the teams that they've faced. Like if you put the teams that Spain have faced against the others, they probably wouldn't have been qualifying to where they are. Unfortunately. Like if you put Croatia in England's group or in Holland's group or in France's group, then they're probably going to be scraping points out of them, you know, taking points off them and stuff. So, and the same with Italy. I think if Italy came up against Netherlands or whatever, they'd probably put up more of a fight. But yeah, it's not about performances, it's about results. which is weird, but yeah, it's true. You've just got to know in tournament football when to perform. You know, if you peak too early, you run out of steam, you run out of enthusiasm or whatever, momentum, and hopefully the teams are peaking at the right time. It's weird. Anyway, how do we find them?
I'd bet dollars to donuts that Lev left some poor sap behind to keep an eye on us and report back if we made a move against him. I done some digging. Seems like Creed, Axel, and Barb were each talking to Lev right before he left. I think it's one of them. Problem is, they're all liars in their own ways. Maybe, if you go with the right approach, you can get something out of them.
Alrighty. Can't I just do it anyway?
You've got my permission, but you better be damn sure they're a mole. Oh, and 7-6, if nothing turns up, check with the bartender, Molly. She's reliable and trustworthy.
Okay. Tell Meg about the betrayal, interrogate the people, find out what Molly knows. Can't I just go to the place where they all are and be like, yep, found out, hello, ha ha ha. I'm just going to go down there and see what happens. I'm just really interested in the psychology of it all. So many talented players across many teams who are used to the pressure. Yet this tournament tends to pile it on and bad play becomes an epidemic. There's a different pressure. Remember, you have to remain focused for a month. You don't get that in Premier League football. In Premier League football, at the end of your day, once you finish training, once you finish the match, you go back home and you're with your family again.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert. The Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Let's see. This is what Jose Mourinho said about Pogba. Now, you know about Pogba, right? You know that he's got that inconsistency in him and, you know, he turns up every now and then. But Jose Mourinho said that the World Cup provided the perfect habitat for Paul Pogba to flourish after a difficult season with Manchester United. Difficult season. Mourinho basically said the following. I don't think it's about us getting the best out of him. It's about him giving the best he has to give. I think the World Cup is perfect habitat for a player like him to give their best because it's closed for a month, where he can only think about football, where he's with his team on the training camp, completely isolated from the external world, where they focus just on football, where the dimensions of the game can only motivate. During season, you can have a big match and then a smaller match and then an even smaller match, and then you can lose your focus. You can lose your concentration. Then comes a big match again. In the World Cup, the direction of the emotion, of the responsibility, of the big decisions is always growing. You're in the group phase. You go to the last 16, to the quarterfinals, to the semi-finals, to the finals. This feeds the motivation. This feeds the concentration of the player. On the flip side of that, that will tire you out if you're not prepared for it. So you've got all that concentration and all that focus in 1 month. Now, if you're not focused and that's not how you've built your career, then you're not going to prosper in that way. The pressure is going to mount and mount and mount and get to you. Also, you've got a game every 3 days or 4 days or whatever. It's physically demanding. And if you think about pressure, mental pressure physically tires you out. And if you've got the world's media looking at you and the scrutiny that playing for England has, or, you know, playing for a big club or a Belgium even, it's just going to have its... Where's my window gone? It's going to have that fatigue, and it's going to have that knock-on effect. I don't know where my chat's gone. And even, you know, experienced professionals haven't got that experience very often. of being like, there's a match, there's a match, there's a match. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger in the space of a week. You know? It's like if you played all your Champions League games in one go. And for Pogba, he doesn't get that distraction, so that's why he plays for France a lot better than he would for United, because he doesn't have to get in the zone, and then relax and get out of the zone. And then, you know, a few days later, he start training big and up again, and then get in the zone again. It's like, it's just constant. I think that's a good insight into it that we don't even look at because we're spectators. And hopefully I can pull up chat again, because it disappeared when I opened that tab. You know, one thing that really fucks me off about streaming is this fucking nose right here. Because every now and then you hear a noise, and it's just, I fucking hate that. I've noise gated it and stuff, but like, you don't hear the fan and some of the fucking plosives and stuff. You don't hear any of that shit, but it's just every now and then you'll hear like I'm fucking using a respirator, and it's really annoying. I put it down to the fact I've had a broken nose in the past and the fact that I've got hay fever from time to time. But it's not. It's just fucking technology is shit. And it's just every now and then. Fucking hate it. It does my absolute head in. I noise gate it, and obviously some of the sniffs from my nose get through that, and it's just like, if I noise gate it better, then some of my fucking syllables won't show up in chat, and you won't be able to hear the end of some words that I'm saying and stuff. But if I noise gate it less, you'll hear the fan, and it's just something that really fucking annoys me. If I just breathe out of my mouth the whole time, then that would probably work. But yeah, I'm trying my best. I am trying my absolute best. Right, so if I can just go in here, would that help? I'd love to just be able to skip the part and get straight in there and be like, hello. It says claim the workshop. I don't want the workshop. I just want to find a way in. I think there's a way in through this room, isn't there? Ow. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Well, we got top chat. Let's change that to live chat, just in case we miss anything. On break, I can go watch the game for 15 minutes AFK. Oh yeah, nice. What's that there? Is that repair the thing? Repair the system. All right, guys, chill out. Right, you're all getting headshots. I don't give a fuck. You're all dead. You all deserve that. You're just standing on the corner shooting me. You can fuck off, all of you. Thanks for the bullets. I don't want to go in the cooling tower. Do I want to go through there? No, I don't think I do. Yes. Yeah. No, that's taken back out where I needed. I don't think I want to go in the reactor. I ate him before he hit the ground. Yes, I did. Ooh, bottle of Quantum. Yeah, go on then. Nope. Not here, not see. Storage. Hello. Let's take me back up to where I was. Can I get through there then? Oh, it's locked. Oh, it's blocked even. Yep, hello. Okay, yeah, you're dead now. Okay. Go in here. I think this is where they are, but I'm not sure if you have to go and see the people and finish that part of the quest first. I'm hoping this is where they are, because it said I had to go through as team leader. Yeah, I got stuck. Yeah, this is where I wanted to be, I think. Yes. Right, so it is built up in here. But they don't seem to be in here. It doesn't seem to be built up as much as... Well, nobody's here though. So normally that part's a bit more built up, isn't it? I think. Or is it? Lev's hideout key. Ah. So where's Lev and his merry men? Because I'm at his hideout. Ooh, a pipe. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, right, we'll go and talk to the people. That's a shame, but never mind. I mean, if you're doing the vault raid for the first time, then obviously you want to do everything you can, but we've done it a few times on many different characters, so just thought it'd be nice to be able to cut that corner. Ooh, the French are panicking. I've got 15 minutes left to make it count.
You need help with something?
Meg's having me ask people about Lev's disappearance. Do you know anything?
I might. What do you need to know?
What do you know about Barb?
You mean Creed's sister? She and I, she's great. People say she's a snitch, but then they're just mad she ratted them out for doing something they shouldn't have done.
Okay. It's interesting. Is there something I should know about you and Barb?
Nah, I mean, well, alright, look, Barb and I are an item, but I don't see how that's your business.
Any chance you could be working for Lev?
What? No, that's crazy. I'm the one working for Lev, not Barb.
Alright. If you're working for Lev, tell me where he is.
I don't know. He didn't say.
Can I just flex on him and be like, yo, I've got like guns out the wazoo, I'll shoot you in the face. I'll pull your eyeballs out so you can watch yourself eating them. Yeah? Yeah? I think I need to ask the others, don't go anywhere. Lev would tell you where he was so you can report back to him. You're not the one.
No, it's really me, and I'm sorry for it. You gotta believe me.
Right. It's not him. He's just a gooch sniffer.
Not bad, 76. Didn't think you had it in you.
Creed.
Hey, what do you want?
It sounded like Nate from Fallout 4. Meg just wanted me to ask some people some questions about Lev's disappearance.
Oh, yeah. I'd be happy to help.
Are you wearing mittens? What do you know about Barb?
Barb's my little sister. Been taking care of her since our parents died. At least trying to.
Trying to, huh?
She gets a kick out of throwing other people under the bus. Especially when they screw up and lie about it.
Alright. Ain't no LA Noir, this is it. It's quite easy to figure out. So she's a snitch, huh? She ever work for Lev?
No way. That creepy old Russian used to make passes at her. It was ugly. Barb always used to complain about it. Until I told Meg about it. Meg finally threatened his manhood with a shotgun and told him to step off. He backed down.
Interesting. Just sure they won't be working together.
Yeah. I already spoke to Barb and asked her about it. I know my sister. She wouldn't be in league with that guy.
Why'd you stutter? What are you hiding?
Okay. The truth is, I don't know if Barb is or isn't working for Lev. I never actually talked to her.
What the fuck? You're just lying. Just lying about it.
All I know is it isn't me.
It's there saying, I don't know. Just bullshit. Just gotta bullshit you instead of telling you anything. Right, so she's a snitch. What's the deal with that?
Damned if I know. She's a troublemaker and always lies to cover it up. But maybe she thinks if she...
Well, you just did that.
people won't think she's lying herself. She snitched on Johnny when he messed with Ren's radio equipment. I guess Ren thought she was trustworthy after that. Later, she killed Ren's dog because it wouldn't shut up. And she got away with it.
Peace out. I know. History of bad behaviour. Wonder who it could be then. Is that actually, who's that over there? You know what? Let's find out. Let's go. Where are we? Oh god. Creed. Axel. Let's go inside. Chat to Barb, which is short for barbershop. That's her name. Her name is Barbershop. Her full name is Barbershop Quartet. But her friends call her Barb, and her enemies call her Tetris. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm just making it up on the spot. Hello, Barb.
Yeah? What is it? I overheard you talking to Meg, so I'll answer your questions. Whatever it takes to get you to stop hassling me. I got nothing to hide.
You got nothing to hide, huh? I think you're working for Lev.
Screw you. Based on what?
The fact you're working for Lev. Well, yeah. I don't know, I just have a hunch.
Yeah, okay, pal. A hunch. Why don't you come back when you've got a clue? Even if I did do it, that's not gonna fly with Meg.
Trembling leg. What? Is that the end of the conversation? Seriously?
I'd only leave if I was...
Alright. Oh, Meg, I've got an answer.
You great. Thanks to that damn broadcast, we got all the rats crawling out of the woodwork.
No, you're not referring to me.
You bet your ass I am. Anyone that ain't one of us is just a rat feeding off our scraps.
What?
We come back to Appalachia and we're neck deep in these so-called settlers.
So-called settlers.
Bloodthirsty bandits.
Hell motherfucking yeah. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted, baby. Woo! Why'd you come back to Appalachia?
If there really is a trove of unimaginable anything here, it belongs to us. We're the
There
ones
is.
gonna benefit off it. Not some
There is
parasites
an
who
absolute
want this.
trove.
We may have checked out for a bit, but that don't mean we're down
An
to shit.
infinite amount, so to speak, of solid fucking gold. Which, if you think about it, makes it completely valueless. Because the whole point of gold is its rarity makes it valuable. So if every cunt can get gold out the wazoo, it's worthless. But let's just gloss over that completely. Let's gloss over that 1 bajillion% completely. 100%. So our Canadian reporter is back from the game. What have you got to say, je ne sais quack? Not missing much in that game, eh? Spain doing the possession thing and France is looking meek as per usual, eh? How do you make bottle caps out of gold anyway? Thank you for that, je ne sais quack. We'll be back with you at full time. Sorry, it's the best Canadian accent I could do without sounding like a sexy female wrestler. And I ain't going to sound like a sexy female wrestler even if I try. Anyway, see you later, bye. How do you make bottle caps out of gold anyway? What? You don't? We don't make bottle caps out of the gold, do we? We use the gold.
About time to hit up a camp again. No way in hell I'm scavenging out there.
Well, can I leave, please? Thanks. Spain are doing their control. Yeah, absolutely controlling it. How do you make bottle caps out of gold anyway? There's a genuine question in there. So I'm going to pretend you've asked the genuine question. And I'm going to tell you. After you've done the vault raid, you can go and check out Smiley at the Wayward. And you can... What is it? You can spend your caps for gold in there once a week.
Hey, what do you want?
I just want to talk. Lev's gone, you're going to tell me what you know about it or else you'll answer to Meg.
Jeez, no need to be so hostile. I'll talk.
I had a script for Gold Rush at one point. But yeah. What do you know about Axel?
Axel? He's my best buddy. Something wrong? Did he cover for Barb again and get himself into trouble?
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve him.
Is that something that happens often?
More than you think. He'd rather get in trouble himself than see someone else suffer. Like, just a couple weeks back, I was playing cards, and I may have used some sleight of hand to give myself an edge. Serge figured it out, but Axel stepped in and told her he slipped me an extra ace card while he was dealing. Saved my ass, but got his own beat. Then Barb ratted on him and told Serge he was just lying to protect me. And Serge just beat his ass again.
Ass is getting beat. God dang! These raiders are weird. I guess the full title is Anal Raiders, but we won't get into that. Do you think he might be working with Lev?
I don't like to think that my best friend's a traitor.
No.
But yes, it's possible he's Lev's mole. I've seen Axel sneak into Ren's comm station to radio with Lev when she's not around. At least, I imagine that's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure about that? No.
Yeah. It bothers me to think that he's been working with Lev this whole time. Though I wouldn't put it past him if he was doing it to protect Barb somehow.
Uh-huh. So it's Barb, but we just have to prove it. I'm gonna find out sooner or later, so if you want to live, tell me the truth now.
Shit. Fine. I lied about Axel.
Well, fucking stop lying, you prick.
Lev or not. I just said it to get you off my back. But
This guy's such a liar.
either. I swear to you, I could never work with Lev. If I knew where he went, I'd be the first to tell you. So you could put a bullet in his forehead.
But that also could be a lie, because you're a compulsive fucking liar, Creed.
Sure thing.
have any other questions right now.
Sure. Catch you around.
Go put some proper gloves on, you weirdo.
Don't you go causing problems. Got enough on.
Jump! I didn't jump. Jump! Axel! Hello.
You need help with something?
Yeah. Meg suspects you know something about Lev's disappearance, and she sent me to shake it out of you.
Hey, I'll tell you what you need to know. No need for trouble.
What do you know about Creed?
Creed is Barb's older brother. He's a good guy, but he cracks under pressure. I wouldn't trust him with a secret. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why shouldn't I trust him?
He recently borrowed some tools from Fisher. Now, Fisher's not a very confrontational kind of guy, but he kept grilling Creed about it. And Creed eventually told him everything. It turns out Creed was just trying to rebuild a suit of power armor he found. When Fisher found out, he took it to rebuild it himself. Probably the right call. Creed would have wrecked it.
You think he might be working for Lev?
Nah, I don't think so. Lev wouldn't trust Creed not to reveal where he went. Besides, Lev hates Creed. Something to do with Creed trying to protect Barb from him. Things aren't good between them.
It's enough about Creed.
Anything else?
Tell me about yourself.
You want to know about me? I don't know what to tell you. I work a lot, so no time for hobbies, really. I go on raids, do odd jobs around here. You know, whatever Meg needs me to do.
Just standing next to some fucking heads on spikes. Yeah, chill. Oof, that hairstyle. I think you're working for Lev.
Damn it. You're right. I am. I'm sorry. I should have come clean earlier. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
I don't believe you'd risk exile or death for someone you're having a little fling with. What the fuck? Oh, your clothes just fell off. It has to be someone else. What?
Whoa, no need to go asking anyone else any questions. Really, it was me.
Interrogate Creed. Right, so I've done with Axel. I have to still interrogate Creed? Fucking hell, man. This is such a pain in the ass quest thing. It's like, it's Barb. Why can't we just get on with it?
Hey. Jeez. You're kidding, right? Just the other day, he didn't make much sense at the time. Now
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
About to skip.
Tell me the truth now.
Fine. I lied about Axel.
Fuck's sake.
If I knew where he...
Lied about Axel, lied about it's not you either. So can we just get rid of this interrogate Creed shit?
Well,
it's just Barb. Tell the fucking talk to Molly. Hey Molly.
You look like you could use
I love your hat. It's awesome.
Then again, who doesn't these days?
Pepperoni roll for my mouth hole. Om nom 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 nom.
Look who we got here.
What's up? Word is you might have some information that I'm looking for.
I might. I got lots of information.
We all have expenses. But I'm sure if you do this, Meg will make sure you don't have to worry.
I can't pay for goods with promises, but...
On second thoughts, nah. Turns out I've got 200 caps here. There you go.
You're too kind. So, what was it you needed to know?
Who's the fucking mole? Meg suspects someone's working with Lev, and I'm having trouble figuring out who.
Is that what you're here for? Shit, I could have asked for a lot more then. That's probably why Meg sent you. She just laughed at the price I gave her. Well, I already gave you my word, so lesson learned. Anyway, you want Barb. Lev left her behind to act as his mole and report back. Yeah, they were talking about it outside my bar. Couldn't make out where he said he was going, but Barb will know.
Cheers.
Anytime, kid.
Woohoo! Give me the fucking plan that I just had. Where is it?
Start watering that shit down.
Watering down whiskey. That makes it taste better. So yeah, you should do that. Just don't water it down too much, you know. Just put a teaspoon in there and it'll be fine. You're still drinking the same amount of whiskey, but just, yeah, mellows out the taste. It's a lot better. Neurological warfare's up.
What the hell do you want this time?
Cheers. Nice attitude. Bye. Hey, Bob, if that's your real name.
What is it?
I know you're the mole. Molly said she heard you and left talking.
Molly doesn't know shit.
Okay. The evidence all points to you. If you confess, I'll make sure Meg doesn't kill you.
Let's imagine for a moment that I am working with Lev. Say I were to confess. Even if Meg wouldn't kill me, she'd exile me. And, you know, if I was the one.
Enough bullshit over you talk, or I go to Meg and let her touch you out of you.
Okay. God damn it, you got me to buckle like Creed. Lev's been building a hideout inside one of his cooling towers at Poseidon Power Plant. He said he'd pay me if I kept an eye out for him. That's all I know.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Go on then. 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 Attack me, Bob. Go on. Hit me. Hit me, Bob. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and fucking hit me. Come on. Fucking hit me. Shot you in the leg. Shot you in the other leg. Shot you in the arm. Shot you in the other arm. Shot you in the head. What a fucking horrible way to go out. And then got eaten. Good times. I just killed the person.
Are you
Hello.
seriously back?
Well, yes. I'm supposed to get to Lev's hideout and do the thing. Do the dance with the robots. Let's do that first. Neurological warfare. Let's go. You and your people eating. Well, it's the ultimate insult, isn't it? Just think of it. If you're in PvP and you win, you don't want to teabag them. Who cares about dipping your balls in their face, whatever? Eat them. Eat the rich. I don't know. It's fun. The real reason is, right, I've got so many perks in endurance that I don't actually need that I thought, yeah, fuck it, I'll put cannibalism on. And then it just comes up, eat corpse. I'm like, yeah, all right. Wait for the fabricator. Right. Simon Wicks is here to murder everybody on his own because he's that good. Yes. What? Here's the big bastard Goliath mortar. Short for Mortal Kombat. Don't zap me, please. Nona. Oh, you twat. His name was Nona. She was a showgirl. Whatever, I'll just shoot this one instead. Oh, that one's dead already. Holy shit. How's one dead? I didn't even see it. Oh yeah, it's dead over there. Someone's cheesing it all. Right, so there's one bot remaining. It's got loads of health. So let's see how this guy cheeses it. Well, look at the fucking health on that. That's ridiculous. And there you go. Someone's obviously learned how to exploit this event.
A Vault-Tec representative has de-escalated the alert, and all defenses have been deactivated.
Completely just destroy everyone's fun. Attack of the no-lifers. That's what that is. Well, I guess I get my legendaries and get out of here. I think I've got what I need though. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to look over the countryside here while we go into our clips on Twitch. I'm going to check the latest clip because I just clipped the end of that fight, and I can hopefully look back and see exactly why they died so instantaneously, because they're not supposed to die that fast. That's crazy. And I can pass that on to the CMs and see what happens. Let's have a look here. This one. So we're monitoring the health on it. One bot remaining. It's got loads of health. So let's see how this guy cheeses it. Massive stagger, and then... Well, look at the fucking health on that. That's ridiculous. And there you go. Someone's... Yeah, it works for me. So I'm going to share that. General. There, I'll pass that on. I'm not sure the gamma weapons are meant to floor the Goliaths this fast. That's the final, and it's the final robot as well. So it's meant to be the strongest one. Yeah, I'll just offered that on, pass that feedback on, because it's not supposed to be like that. Surely to God. Right, aim for the rocks. Ugh. It's something to do with the overly generous perk and gamma. Okay. We've got a perk. Let's have a look at overly generous then. Rads increase your chance to inflict rads with melee attacks. If we can, I tell you what, if we can get to a point where we can replicate the actual issue, then we can identify it and then pass it on to the dev team and get it shut down. So in the past, what I would do is I would just be scared and fearful of exploits and not do them ourselves. But by doing them, we can create a control where we can get the footage we need to pass on to the dev team and be like, look, this is what's doing it, this is what we need to do to change it, and so on. Finding and filming exploits in the game opens it up to the community, right? And as bad as it sounds, if us filming it creates 10,000 people doing it, then that negative sort of push forces the dev team to step up and fix it or remove it, or you know, that kind of thing. It's a very strange one to do, because obviously you put your channel at risk, because it's like, you've been filmed, with extra exploits in the game, and that's not on. But it's like it's for the benefit of the development team and the game and stuff. So but yeah, it's a weird one. But yeah, each to their own. I've got some footage. I passed it on, so hopefully that'll be enough. There's quite a few YouTube videos of it, how to do it and why, etc. Okay. You know what then? It'd be good to get one of those, so I can pass that over as well. Fallout 76 Goliath Gamma. Oh, hang on, Goliath glitch. Fast boss kill glitch and easy rewards. Do this before Bethesda patches it. And that's Rifle Gaming saying that? Fucking hell, man. Get some integrity. He's made a video of it, either to showcase it, to pass it on to the dev team, and do that in a private way, but I feel that he's done that to try and get money from views, and it's like, really? That's shitty. And they're saying that Angry Turtle found the glitch, but one of his viewers did apparently, so it's like, okay. The radiation abuse of the Storm Goliaths explained. Okay, well... yeah, we'll pass this search on to the dev team, then. There. So obviously there's the Twitch clip that I got of the fucking robot being flattened, and then there's I sent him a YouTube search, which is Fallout 76, you know, information glitch, whatever. So there's a bunch of fucking videos on it, like you say, and all they need is to piece the information together, and then squash the bug. It's baffling that they don't. If it's intended, fair enough, but surely that's not intended. Surely to God. Oh yeah, we're going to have 3 robots, right? And if you go up to them and you fart radiation at them, they all die. Like, really? Just think of how much effort the dev team put in to get this new fucking 3 trifecta boss thing going on. And it's just like, yeah, but if you just fart at them, they'll die at the end. Like, there's no way it's meant to be like that. It's meant to be like a 10-15 minute battle, these 3 epic robots, and... you know, and it ruins it does ruin the fight. Obviously people farming rewards and that, whatever, but so you still benefit from it, rah, but like, if you want to take photos and stuff, ain't no time for that, because dickhead's gone and fucking flattened it, and it's just like, nah, it's just shite. Just irritating. Different people have different kinds of fun in different ways. Yes, but the important part is everybody's fun cannot infringe other people's fun.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert.
As a content creator, you've got certain requirements, and you've got certain morals.
WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors.
You've got certain accountabilities and you've got certain responsibilities. In the same way you can sell your soul for a fucking product shill. Or you can keep your integrity and only collaborate with companies that suit your community, on your level, fit your brand, etc. Even the greatest fucking shill products, I get that. But everyone's like, oh, get the bag, get the bag. Well, no, I'd rather have the integrity. Caleb. Time to sit on your ass and get eaten. What's coming through there? That's a raider. Okay. Cool. I don't even know if it's just morals. Exploiting a known glitch is included in the big agreement. You stick a check mark on or click I agree to. They'll always be quite relaxed about it though. Okay. Look, if you don't have integrity, then you will eventually become morally bankrupt. Corrupt behavior, right? Corrupt behavior is an addiction. Once you start realizing you can get away with shit, you continue to get away with shit, your morals drop. Your moral compass changes, your base is different, etc. Your standards change. What the hell magazine was that? Just a red one. Should it was just back to front. You can't set a high standard for yourself if you're corrupt. And if you're trying to monetize exploits, then nah. This just doesn't fly, does it? It's horrible. Oh, I've got to get the key. Ah, to the hideout. But yeah, that's my stance on it anyway. Look at you with your big gun. Nice. Do you have a minigun on you? No, you don't. Oh. Can I make that jump? Can I pet that dog? Yeah. You're locked in a cupboard, Lev. What a loser. Confront Lev. I just shot him in the back of the head a bunch. He didn't expect me to come through the back door, giggity. And I'm going to eat your blimco right in front of you. Yeah, fucking loser. Maybe. I don't understand personally what the gain is either. I play games to beat the mechanics and scenarios laid out with the tools provided, not to bypass them. I'm paying to play the damn thing, not skip the privilege. Yeah, I mean, people grow tired of it and then they just cheat. Because, hey, guess what? They probably put that into relationships as well. They probably put it in other aspects of the game, in their life, sorry, as well. It's just intrinsically what people become. Like, if you look at the psychology behind lying, and becoming a compulsive liar and a pathological liar, it's very difficult to get off that path once you set off on it. And it's all negative where it sends you. So yeah, there's more to it than just you cheating a video game. It tells you more about your character than you even realise it. So I take care. Have a great one. Thanks for hanging with us today. Appreciate it. Like you draw your lines to start with, but eventually you don't know where your lines are. Like if you start just getting away with lies, it becomes addictive. Based on the psychology of it, anyway. Right? Do I need to put the gun away? Yeah. Lev, are you okay, buddy? Oh, there we go.
So, the Volt cockroach does makes 30 work now, huh?
You done?
No. You grow spine.
Okay. See you, bye. But teabag your corpse and eat you, and we're out of here. $360. Yes. I wonder why the event is difficult to fix and why they can't roll out a little hot fix. It might be a bigger problem than they are aware of that we don't realise. I'm sure it is, yeah. I'm sure they'll be busy scheduled on, you know, other things that are bigger priorities. Look at it this way. If they can put it off until the next scheduled update comes along anyway, and then put a little sly fix in, then they don't have to disrupt the game twice.
This is a level 2 nuclear.
They'll have certain
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. The
requirements.
WV-06 has suffered a critical failure.
Requirements maybe not the right word.
Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Let me put it in a different way. They'll have bullet points, right? And these bullet points will be things such as: is the exploit detrimental to atoms? Is the exploit detrimental to Fallout First subscriptions? Is it stopping the game being played? You know, what level of disruption is it? And if it's under a certain threshold, they'll just hold off and be like, we can manage that, that's fine. If it's detrimental, like to the season passes and stuff, like the pickaxe stuff was, they obviously have the priority to go, right, that's really disruptive, we need to stop that. We'll disable them for now. But it's obviously not significant enough, or they might not know that it is because they haven't been given enough information. A lot of it comes down to the community hasn't passed over the information to sort of showcase, look, this is how badly it's impacting the fucking community. So they won't know that. They'll be, you know, doing their own thing. They might hear a couple of tweets online and be like, it's interesting. What does that mean? Do we know what's causing it? And so on. So by being able to showcase and send them a video of the actual thing happening, and then, you know, some morons have put guides on YouTube because they think that they're helping. I mean, technically they are helping. They're helping the dev team get rid of it because we can just pass that info on. But yeah. Because I've seen the sweaty people out there who are like sand eaters who'll just do anything for fucking views. Like, look at the exploits in this video game. Quick, do them all before they get removed. Like, you don't have to go out of your way very far to find videos on that kind of stuff. I'm sure you probably put the word glitch in the game title that you're playing and you'll find copious amounts of fucking gravel eaters. Desperate to make it as a content creator. But selling their fucking integrity by the fucking bucket load. For free. Because they have no integrity left. Etc. dear, it just annoys me. Online communities are interesting in how they parallel real life ones. It's like a great community beach or park you love going to every weekend to take pride in. And every day some asswipes come in, piss everywhere, play loud music and litter the... Yeah. There's I saw a little video on Instagram about your families, right? You don't choose your family. And we can expand that out and say, look, we're only on this planet for 100 years, right? And everyone who's on that on the planet in that 100 years is your crew, right? So the population of the planet right now, that's our crew. And you can't choose them, but you've just got to be able to get on with them. And you've got to be able to coexist with them. And when you put it that way, it's like, yeah, I can understand that. You might not like everybody, but you've just got to get on with it and get on with them and coexist with them and allow them to do their thing and allow you to do your thing and stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's a nice idea in principle, but like, there's constant wars in this fucking planet. We're only here for 100 years. Why are countries at war? It's like, it's ridiculous. But then, yeah, it's not a utopian idea, is it? It's just a concept that is just that. It's like, guys, we're all here for 100 years. In 100 years, none of us are going to be here. So let's just fucking take our annoyances and just dial it down a bit. Better things to fucking worry and spend our time on. But also, you know, we're only here for a short period of time. 100 years ain't that long. So we've got to have, like, appreciation. People have to fucking treat your shit with respect, and you've got to treat their shit with respect. But we have this online community, not this online community, but we have this online presence of just shit talking everything and everyone. And it's so toxic on the internet. I mean, I'm not excluded from that. I've just been shit talking people who are exploiting games and then make videos on it. Which is not ideal. That's a pretty good fucking combination right there. Whoa. Who dis? Dr. A.M. Buey. Drambuey? Sorry, I'm going to pull up the reference for that right fucking now. It's what I grew up on. Not Drambuey, but is it in Escape Plan? Is it in this episode? Is it in this episode? Yes! Right, I've got to share this. Oh, is it? Oh. Yes! Yes! My favourite TV show of all time. My absolute heroes in comedy. They moulded me as much as my parents did. Let's share it. Drambuey, here we go. Drambuey! Oh, I fucking love that show so much. Ah, Rick Mail, you are an absolute legend.
You were! I wasn't! You were! I bloody well wasn't!
You were out, Richie!
I was not out!
You were!
Bloody wasn't!
Look, the umpire's decision is final.
It's stuff from the TV show Bottom. And it's a funny pun. Bottom stuff. Ah, dear.
Putting mayonnaise on your face. Why are you putting mayonnaise on your face?
It's not mayonnaise, it's suntan lotion.
Never heard of low-calorie suntan lotion. What?
Oh no, blast! Oh God!
Oh, well, where's the suntan lotion then?
You squirted that into your cheese roll.
But I ate that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Because I don't like you very much.
Now I know you're joking me.
Why are you putting mayonnaise on your face?
It's not mayonnaise, it's suntan lotion.
Suntan lotion.
Never heard of low-calorie suntan lotion.
It's just the best show ever. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Some people hedonistically say we're only here 100 years and gutter, piss, and blare nonsense as a response. Right. It's interesting how people's brains can confront the same idea and react to it completely different. Yep. Some people can be right and some people can be wrong. Yeah. Right. Let's have a look. We got a porter diner here. Nah, not today. Let's try one more time. It won't be long. We'll get it in a minute. Yeah, we'll get this in a couple of goes.
But this particular task was time-consuming, and it didn't just take a minute like the stream ad said.
That's easy, though. It's just getting play out of a machine. It can't be that difficult.
But the aforementioned task was not easy, and the streamer did take time and struggled through until the end.
No, didn't get it in the end. God damn it. Right, let's break down some stuff and put it into our stash. Oh, hello, what's this? Love tap. Love tap. Love tap. I didn't even look at what he was doing or what it was. Just put it straight in there. Right. I wonder... Oh, God, we've got loads of stuff. Right, let's break that stuff down first. Wait, I didn't do the armor, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah. So tomorrow's stream is not happening. It is a scheduled break from the regular schedule. We are back on Thursday, however, at 4 PM, give or take a few minutes, with a PTS stream. So expect new content. Expect more on the best builds and legendary building elements of the game, with also the daily ops, new locations, and that kind of stuff as well. So if you want to join us for that, you'll have to have the PTS installed. And then we're back in the main game on Friday as well. So just to let you know, it is a scheduled break tomorrow, so it won't impact our stream streak. Right. There we go. Shut that little fella down. Get in here. Carabate's good again. I want to put that anti-armor short plasma pistol. So VATS chance isn't bad. The AP cost is great, and anti-armor, it works for any build, so that's quite nice. But it's not an Enclave one. The Enclave pistol does a little bit more damage, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, we'll just store that for now. I might sell it. I might try and sell it. Right, we need to go back to Meg, which is short for Megalodon. And we'll go inside the Crater Core and talk to her.
So I had sausage rolls for sort of lunch, I guess, and had cheese sandwiches for dinner. So that's pretty much me done, actually. It's 20 past 10 anyway, so not a big deal. Megalodon!
Who the hell let you in?
Shut up.
What's the deal, 7-6? Get everything sorted out?
You sent me on a quest and I did it. I found Lev, killed him, got the detonator back.
I assume you had to kill Fisher and Surge, too.
Yeah.
Shit. They were both great assets to have on our side.
They were
Damn
shit.
shame Lev sunk his teeth in them and turned them against us.
They were crap, don't worry about them. I had to kill most of the traitors.
Man, I don't know. You did what you had to do.
Yeah.
Fisher, he held this place together with that brilliant mind of his.
He was a
Surge was a
knob.
better shot than most. She never respected me as a leader.
I don't remember
Even though we lost our
her.
best lookout, I think we'll be okay. And good riddance to the other traitors. Anyone who doesn't want to follow me, doesn't respect what I do for them, can take a hike. Those that ain't dead by your hands are in for a rude awakening out there by themselves.
Yep. Something like that. We should be good to go.
At least we got who we need for the vault raid still.
Yeah.
So how about we all go break ourselves into a vault?
How
Assuming nothing
about
else
it?
gets in our way, we'll meet you at the entrance and crack that sucker wide open. It's gonna be a good day. I can feel it.
175 caps. And some Raider rep. Nice.
Your overseer came through on the wide distribution over here. Guess we'll hold off on raiding that old nuka plant. For now.
Meet with the gang. No. The gang can wait. Because I'm a little bit worried that the faction rep ain't high enough. I don't want the settlers faction rep to drop. I don't want either of the faction rep to drop. I want them to max out. I don't want to, you know? It would be a pain. A rain slicker indoors? Is that a butcher's outfit? I think it's a stalker's outfit. Why does she have saggy booby containers on her chest? What are you on about? I assume you don't talk to women often. So you max out the rep of the group you are not siding with? I'm trying to max out both groups. Just so it doesn't then deplete. Because it'd be a pain in the ass if it depletes. What'd I get? What'd I get? A minigun? Yeah. What did you call them? Saggy booby containers.
Damn traitors trying to screw us out of our share. They picked the wrong side.
Right. Oh, look at all this shit. Hell yeah. Give me all the stuff. Thank you very much. Let's go put the survival tent down and then we can put the stuff away. Alright, let's have a look. Do I have one in here? I think so. That one. So I think it's this outfit. Let's see, it's gonna reshade it off. Was it this outfit? I think they're just pockets. External pockets because you're wearing essentially a waterproof jacket that doesn't have pockets. Think it's that? I assume it's that. The way you were talking sounded incredibly I don't even know what word to use. Weird. You know? Let me just go over it. They are just above her waist and hang from her torso. Like you see how gross you're sounding? And why does she have saggy booby containers on her chest? Again, you see how weird you're sounding? You sound like a weird and... But anyway. You sound like you should be on a register. Where are we? What are we doing? Let's have a think. Faction rep. Faction rep. Beast of Burden was up just not so long ago. Are people still doing that? I think they might have finished. Yeah, they've left it, look. Although, hang on, have they? Because that's Sacramental Glade. I think so. Let's go and have a look, fuck it, why not? I don't know what that last sentence was, by the way. I assume this is finished. Yeah, looks like it was completed. Oh, what's this? Stuff. Spam the water, drop the spoiled stuff. Okay, right. Demonic Ponies Camp. Yeah, we'll go take a look. Do they put sexuals on those? Watch out, he'll read philosophy to you without consent and injure your brain. What? I feel I converse understandably enough for someone hardcore multitasking. Ah, yes, no you don't. Close enough for government work. If you're conversing on YouTube that poorly, think about the quality of your work. It's going to be shit. In comparison to what you can do. But if the pass mark is 60 and you're doing 64, then who cares it's pass? Ain't no need putting out 70 or 80 or 90 if 60 the pass. Red Terror. Furious extra damage with extra reload speed. Okay. Bloodied tire iron suppresses handmade. Oh, these are pretty terrible weapons. The V63 Olga. Anti-armor extra damage while aiming reload speed. It's a pretty interesting weapon. Vampire's plasma with extra damage while aiming reload speed. That's quite a nice gun, that. You slap a flamer on that, you're going to go across everybody. That's, yeah, that's a good little weapon, that. You know what? Let's see if we can do a price up on that. Because they're putting it in for 5k, and I'm not sure that 5k is the right one. Let's see what Fed 76 says on that. Plasma gun. Vampires. Damage. Reload. Oh, they've said, yeah, they've done it quite well. Quick vendor sale price about 4k. Finding the right PC buyer would be 7 to 12k. Niche buyers could trade it for something nice. Wow. But that's Fed 76. Other players can obviously spend different amounts of money. A vampire's build, what would that be good for? Well, anything really. Just to keep you alive. Slap a flamer on it, it'd be quite nice. It would certainly do a job if you needed a job doing, you know? What is all this bubbly, bubbly, bubbly noise? A little bit of the bubbly! There's 2 hot tubs. Hurt turbs. That's an interesting roof. I've not seen this roof before. Rustic greenhouse roof. Looks cool. Wow, this build looks really good actually. Oh, they need some cupboards and stuff inside here though. Maybe some stuff on the wall. Yeah. Maybe get a bit of darkness there with the old reshader. Make it look a bit nicer. Done nice in here. Yeah, this is nice. Very good. Let's see what dailies we can do. If there are any dailies left for our reputation. I don't think there is there? Okay. Let's have a look around a couple of shops and then we'll call it time for the day, I think, because it's on 6 hours and 20 minutes. It's a longer stream than I anticipated. Dark Rider? Nah. Delectable? Nah. Demonic Pony? Is that not where we are? Yeah. John's Numbers. We've got 16 plans. Nah. Silver. Yeah, let's go there. I put out a 90% at work, so YouTube is probably getting, I need 10% just to cover my habitual absent-mindedness. I doubt you're putting out 90% at work while residing on YouTube. I think you're setting your standards too high there. So I think YouTube's getting just the leftover sludge you'd scrape from what little attention I have for communicating. Like talking to a drunkard. Yeah, I'd say that ratio is probably off a little bit. But that precisely proves the point, doesn't it? Okay, anti-armor, marksman's automatic handmade. So it's anti-armor with extra advanced chance and +1 agility. Yeah. Elder's Mark, Executioner's Power Fist, Juggernaut's, what's this? Full health weapon with weapon speed and reload speed for 1800. That's quite cheap. Quad Hot Rod Flames, Marksman Automatic. So it's a quad. Replenish AP with each kill. 15% reload speed. That's a cool skin though, isn't it? Be nice to get that. The skin, that is. And then there's another quad here. Quad Flamer. With a flamer, you really want carry weight. Furious Fixer. Furious Explosive Fixer. Gross, don't bother. Mutants Inertial. Kabloom, and what's this on the bottom?
A stranger.
Meh.
Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that.
Cranberry Bog map. Yeah, I'll take that. 25 caps. Nice and easy. Ammo. Not much ammo, but yeah. Using the old Vault-Tec floor as a floor mat. It's quite cool. It's weird having a bed next to a console like that. But,
pardon me.
yeah. Tis, what's tis? That's a lot of stairs. Alright. What else do we have here? Let's have a look. Rene 10 out of 10A. Alright, I'll fast travel there just because of the name. Ah, dear. Rene 10 out of 10A, I think it was. Ah, they've got an under bridge base. Like it. These are always cool to look at. Rene 10 out of 10A. Oh no, they've just got plans and I know them all. Oh, that's so bad. God dang it. All the gourds. So maybe they don't know, or maybe they do know. I don't think they will, but you can put these closer together. But they've got enough, haven't they? So it doesn't matter too much. They've got this cool underground base. I'm going to have a look at it. It's going to be amazing. Popcorn, canned food of the dog variety. Butterfly sanctuary. Cool. Right, let's go inside. Let's have a look. This is amazing. I don't like the crampedness of it because, you know, I've been very cramped in my living conditions for a long time. So it feels cooped up. I'd like to have more space personally, but yeah, I'm sure we all would, especially in the United Kingdom. Oh wow, they've got the back area as well. That's really cool. With a river flowing into that property. Okay. So it's a house built on a river. Literally on the river. Splendid. That's pretty fucking cool. That'd get one of the best builds, blue ribbons, I'm sure. Because that's great. What else do we have then? Let's do one more. That's a great name, by the way. Rene 10 out of 10A. Samreeks. What have you got? Ammo. Nah, 5 lands. Nah. What's this one? The R-Stots command. Alright. Some plans, meds, misc, stimpaks, no legendaries. Meh. Don't ask why I. ISGNI powers. Shinobi 181. No, we won't do any more then because there's not really many legendaries on sale. Okay, let's get back to Heisenbiffle. And we'll finish there. Work is exceedingly busy. Only of the most mundane of tasks today. So the distraction is keeping me from falling into a pit of brain fog. Right. Very good. Well, the distraction's coming to an end, so you better go watch Gary Neville's latest podcast. Jill Scott calls Roy Keane a knobhead. And his face is just like, oh. It's great. It's great. You don't get many people calling Roy Keane a knobhead to his face, but Jill Scott did it. So, mad props to her. If you need to look for the podcast, it's The Overlap. Stick to football on YouTube. You know what? We've got one more thing we can do. I think we can do one more thing. Fingers crossed we can do this, and then we'll be out. So yeah. If you are new to these parts of the internet, by all means hit that follow button or hit that subscribe button and join our community, and like this video if you see it on YouTube, and yeah, hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. I'd appreciate that. That'd be great. Right, we're going to try and take down a Mirelurk Queen for the Mirelurk meat. And then we're going to try and take that over to the Ohio River Adventures and see if we can turn it in. But I don't know if we can, because I think we've already turned some in the last 24 hours. So, worst comes to it, we can just chuck it into our fridge. Into our fridge for next time. Right, well, you're not getting killed very easily there, are you? That's better. Not interested in the other crab, like... crab life. Just leave me alone. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am doing this wrong, aren't I? I'm supposed to be hitting the legs. Get out of the bats. Oh my god. What are you doing in your pit, boy, you moron? You're stuck in the ground, you absolute knobhead. You're stuck in the ground. Do you want to look at your map? Do you want to look at your pit, boy? Yeah, of course I do. That's exactly what I want to do. It was meant to be straightforward. It was meant to be an easy fucking task.
But the aforementioned task was not easy, and the streamer did take time and struggled through until the end.
Thanks for that, narrator. I appreciate it. I will say this about the football commentary, like you say. Gary Lineker has turned on the England team. I don't know why he's done it, but he's turned on them. Everything that comes out of his mouth now is just a critique. It may be because in their career, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker, I'd even throw Gaza into this because recently he's been shitting on Man United for reasons that no one really can grasp. The people who weren't like career successful are starting to show their resentment for the fact that this England side's actually still in tournaments and is outperforming them. And they're incredibly jealous of it. It's blatantly obvious that they're jealous of it. That's why they're so hypercritical. Are they doing better than what you did, Gary? Are they doing better than what you did, Alan? Are they? We'll get behind them and support them, for fuck's sake. The fucking hell am I dead for? Every thumbnail for an ITV, Sky Sports or any other is about why England is shit. Yeah, it's people with opinions pushing their agendas onto other people who don't have opinions, who are looking for opinions. Like, form your own opinion? Yeah? Oh, fuck off. It's got all his health again. Fuck's sake. I had this thing killed. Fuck off with this ranged attack shit. Maya looks a fucking cunt. You're fighting a queen like this, but then you got kings just making their fucking bullshit noises at you the whole fucking time. Like that. Fuck off. Just a shit crab. Fuck off. Gotta throw all your bullshit at us. Just leave me the fuck alone. Fuck off. There we go. Give me the fucking XP. Don't you fucking dare kill me, you fucking fuck. You little scuttly knobhead. Shut the fuck up. Right, I've got your queen's meat now. Fucking leave me alone, you in... I don't even know what to call it. What does it even look like? Argonian reject. No, it's too much credit. Imitation seafood. Yeah, there you go. Fucking yeah. Yeah, it's there's a legendary down there. I don't even give a shit about that. Not a chance. No fucks given whatsoever. That was just meant to be a slight little jump down there, get it done, get out. It turned into just bullshit. Alan Shearer has the face of an asshole. What do you mean literally? I've never seen the asshole's face. Like, an asshole is just an asshole. They don't have faces. He wears his personality quite honestly, and it's not one that's easy to relate to. Yeah, he's just incredibly jealous. He had the choice to join an illustrious Manchester United side, and he chose not to, and that bitterness is obviously sitting inside him. And anyone who's got remotely any kind of success that, you know, matches his or challenges his, he doesn't like. For that reason, I'd love Harry Kane to leave Bayern Munich at some point, come back, beat Alan Shearer's all-time goal record, because Harry Kane's got a personality that's nice. He's a nice guy. Alan Shearer is not a nice person, in my opinion. shooting at?
How much longer are you gonna waste my time?
Oh yeah, that loot is mine.
Yeah, you can loot it all you want. It's just a crab.
Back again with more Mirelurk? It's good to have someone we can count on.
I've got some luxury meats for you.
Good. What have you brought in for us today?
I've got Joe Biden's saggy neck fat.
Ah, quite a delicacy. The meat is surprisingly sweet. This'll fetch a high price.
Bet you it won't.
Do it for today's shipment, but we send these out every day. You know where to find me.
I do, wherever it smells the worst on this map. See you later. I think there's a guy over here you can help.
Foundation. They love to swim, would you believe it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe. You need
Thanks
help?
for helping with those Mirelurks. A little help goes a long way out here.
Yeah, no worries. You don't have to ask me twice to exterminate some Mirelurks.
Yeah, they're a real nuisance.
Yeah. See ya.
See you around.
Right, so do I have one more Mirelurk meat left? I do. Right, get that into storage. Because I'm not fighting a queen every time I need to hand in some bloody meat. And we'll do another meat-based joke the next time we have to turn that in. It's always fun to do so. Hey, Rapier, how's it going? Right, Rapier's here, so we can finish. All right, then, everybody. Now we are about to finish anyway. 6 hours and 40 minutes of a stream today. Done quite well. We've been waiting the last fucking 4 hours for you to turn up. Now you're here, we can finish. Whee! No, I'm just joking. What do I need to do? Put this in the fridge, yeah. El Frigo. El Queen Mirelurk Mito. Done.
This unit will not be accepting requests to
Leave the team.
on
Leave the world.
lab.
Done. We said the robot. We. Right, that is actually the end of our stream for today. Just so happens it's when Rapier turned up. Ugh, it's becoming a theme though, isn't it? Whatever answer that is, there you go. Perk coin's done. Atom's done. Da 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 da. We still need to get more. But it's still padlock. We need 95, so we're on 87. So we need 7 more levels to get the Vintage Camper Survival Tent. Incoherent noises, I'll take it. I've just been communicating with dolphins. There's none in the area. They would have spoken back. I say spoken. I don't know if I was speaking there, but yeah. That is the end of our stream for today. We are not live tomorrow. I'll whip up the schedule so y'all can turn up on time. Just no one in particular. Wednesday we are not streaming. I am not streaming tomorrow. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. All right, I'm not doing it tomorrow. Thursday we're back with the PTS, and then Friday we're back in the main game. So we're in Fallout 76 all week when we are live, but we're not live every day. So bear that in mind. Oven drum and bass slaps. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm tired. I am tired. I'm quite tired. 6 hours 43 minutes. We've done all the dailies and all the weeklies for this week. Well, the weeklies. We did the dailies for the day. We did the weeklies for the week. So if you are watching this video on the VOD, you're watching right at the very end, so you'll have seen it all. But yeah, if you did like this video, then leave me a thumbs up, subscribe for more, and drop a comment if you've got any thoughts and queries. If you're watching this on Twitch, then get over to my YouTube channel and drop a sub on the channel. God damn it. It's not difficult. Right, tomorrow is my day away from the stream. Got other things to do. I will be trying to make a playthrough of a game called Spirit of the North, where you play as a fox, I think, and you go around eating cat shit. You don't. I don't know what you do. I'm just stalling while I look it up. So this game is apparently a 5-hour playthrough. So hopefully we can get a 5-hour video upline. Upline, yeah, that's a new word for everybody. Online in the forthcoming weeks. That's the wrong page. Here's the trailer for Spirit of the North. It's loud! It's not loud. You play as a fox fucking around in the snow. You get to swim around as well and check out this very specific waterfall. Yeah, you can go through it. And apparently magic foxes exist too. I thought it was a side scroller. Your fox dies and you carry on as a spirit? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Is this the fucking same game? I thought it was a side scroller. Enhanced edition. Aw. Just a PC version. Yeah, I know, it's the same shit though. You run about as a fox doing foxy shit. And you go to the top of the Skyrim place, throat of the world or whatever. And you touch things and it's memorable. I don't know why you're flying now, but you're a fox and you can fly. So, yeah, I'll be looking at that game tomorrow. I've really got no idea what to expect apart from what you've just seen. Spirits at North. So I'm going to be trying to play that in its entirety, ideally in one sitting. And then I'm going to upload that video straight to YouTube. It's not going to be a live stream, but I've got some appointments during my live stream, so I'm going to be sorting them out instead of live streaming. So Fox Dark Souls, definitely. Yeah, so you pull out a big fox sword, a big fox off sword, and you start foxing, swinging it around, and so on. I think it'll be a very easy game to play. I think it'll be quite an easy task. It won't take too long.
But the aforementioned task was not easy, and the streamer did take time and struggled through until the end.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it is going to be difficult. Yes. Right, yeah. I've got a narrator. He narrates me every now and then. Yeah, it's a new thing that I'm trying. It's basically to say things when I talk shit. I've got a few of them. I've just been sort of implementing it. It's just sort of, I'm testing at the moment. So, like, when I say I'll be right back, I'm just going to grab a quick break.
But the streamer was not back in a few moments, and took a long time to return, in fact, for he had to go into the kitchen and let the dog out into the garden, put the kettle on to make a coffee, and wash his hands as well. There was plenty for the streamer to do before he could return.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just something I'm working on. I'll develop it furthermore and get some more sentences of how the narrator contradicts what I've said with actually what happens. Yeah. Yes. But I put some together and I'm just seeing how they float at the moment. And if they're any good, then we'll carry on doing it. And I might even put them on hotkeys and yeah, we'll see. But right now, I'm out of here. So take care of yourselves. Peace and love to you and yours. I'll catch you on the next one. To play us out, we have the complete gibberish of Blackwell TV, who's been playing us out this whole time with him. This is output 1-2. Enjoy. Very on the nose. Not a bad idea at all. Hopefully it'll be a good one. See you, bye! You know what? That was so good. Let's do it again.
Hours later.
You are nothing. You are nothing. You are a fool. 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 Emotional.
Hello there. Hello, hello, hello there.
Wow. Wow.
Hello there.